Hello everyone. Welcome into the break room. Big welcome actually to the Small Streamers Connect community. Looks like they're hosting me at the moment. Welcome in everyone over in Small Streamers Connect into here. It's actually a great time for this because we're doing an we got 150 followers in here. So today's stream is supposed to be for 100 followers. I've been planning this out for a while, but yeah, we're at like 157 right now. So I'm doing the whole 12 well, I'm not calling this a 12-hour stream. I'm calling this an all-day stream because I'm old and I might fall asleep early, but we're aiming from, it's 9 a.m. right now, Pacific time, US West Coast in Portland, Oregon, and we're gonna try to make this a 12-hour stream until 9 p.m. So what do we got going for today for this stream? First off, I should mention that I have the cat next to me. Let me just pull her up so you can see her real quick. Right here in my big yellow box back there, which I kind of mentioned before. Pull my normal background back up. So she's asleep right now. So I have the It's Serendipity channel point redemption. I'm not going to do it until she's actually awake. Then I'll actually pull her up again on stream. What else do we have going on for today? So I mentioned on Wednesday, because I'm more than likely going to continue on Hollow Knight today. There's a new tram that I found on the bottom of the map in the Ancient Basin that I hadn't taken. It goes to the east side to somewhere that I have no clue where it goes to. And there's also a path that also goes east in the City of Tears, the elevator shaft. So they likely lead to the same place. I have no clue. I haven't actually gone into them yet. So that's going to be one of my objectives for today, is to like make some more progress in Hollow Knight later. The monitor that I mentioned was broken. I got my replacement yesterday. I just installed it this morning. We're back in normal operating conditions again. And aside from that, like I said, it's gonna be just a giant variety stream today. We're gonna try a whole bunch of different new stuff that I haven't done before. Music you're listening to right now was made by me. We're gonna be making some more music on stream, so that'll be the first time that I'm trying that. Like I said, that yellow box that's behind me, Rabswar, who's in chat right now, I'll give her a quick shout out. Actually, shout out Rabswar. She and I did a USA to German candy swap with one another, so there's a whole bunch of German treats in there for me to try out. During lunchtime, I'm gonna probably do a whole lunch and learn on puzzle creation, because that's like one of my other side hobbies. So I have the notes for it together, but I haven't actually given that presentation yet, so it'll be a good time. We'll play some games as usual. Hopefully, if I can get them in here, we'll also try to meet the mods a bit later. I know at least 2 of the 3 of them said that they should be able to make it today. The third one said it depends on how much he gets finished, but we have 12 hours, so... hey, Vileshoe, how are you doing today? So... that's pretty much all the updates for now. But like I said, there's going to be a lot of new stuff for today. So, let's turn the music down. And put that to the side. Let's try one of the many new things for today. Let's just load up a game. And pull up one of my new scenes. And try ourselves a little speedrun. Oh. Here we go. Looks like... Why does that thing want to take up the entire screen? Let's fix that real quick. So, Day of the Tentacle here is one of the first games that I ever played on this channel. Oh, is this showing up? Let's hear. There we go. Oh, on the plus side, we're already having some minor technical issues, but that we can overcome. Let's see here. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we have the game. Now we can actually see all the follower stuff at the bottom of the screen. All right, all better. Oh, no, still wants to show. Here, let's disable a few of these other. Okay, game auto capture. Turn on, lock it in place. There we go. Okay. I think we're good. Took a moment. So Day of the Tentacle and Sam & Max were the two first games I ever played on this channel, but that was at a time before I realized that that your VODs get deleted after 60 days, even if you have Twitch Prime attached to your account. So, but this is a game that I have played 50 times. I just looked up the speedrun for it recently. And if you look under my channel, the Twitch panels at the bottom, I always said that I was going to try doing a speedrun one day. I did this last night. If you actually look, I already have my split saved on the bottom left of the stream, the 32-31 I think I got. That would actually be enough to put me at 20th place on the speedrun leaderboard. So we are going to try to at least do well enough to get ourselves on the speedrun leaderboard. We'll actually take a highlight of this and post it over there later. See how we do. Yes, sure. I want to start a new game. Developer commentary, no. My cursor's not showing yet. Oh. Hey, Gabe, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it as always. So, yeah, there's one of our mods, like I was mentioning before. All right, so we are about to start this up. We'll just see how this goes. Okay. Got period and... Here we go. That kind of showed the controls really quick. Oh.
There's something... Aha!
But essentially, period skips through dialogue, backspace and delete skip through actual scenes. So I'm kind of pressing both at the same time because I never remember which one's which.
I've got the...
Okay. Have Hoagie over here. So while everyone's chatting away, I'll kind of try to describe bits and pieces of this, but essentially, here we go, pick up this, give that to Bernard over here. Essentially, this is a time travel game, and it's one of the reasons why I love time travel stuff in general. The chronogens, since they were just talking about, those green things are how you transport items from one person to another. Alright, let's pick up this. Pick up this. Technically, I probably should have started up here, but that's okay. Okay, so we close this. Pick up the keys that are on it. Open the door. The reason you can see me looking down is that there is keyboard controls for this whole game. So like O is open, P is pick up, S is push because P was already taken by pick up. Head over this way. All right, we give the keys to this weird guy. He gives us a crowbar back in return because he doesn't need it anymore. Hey Gabe, while you're here, can you change the game to Day of the Tentacle? Oh, please go in here. Okay, we use the crowbar on the gum that's down here. Skip that, pick up the dime that's over here. Okay, we use these dimes in here. We use the gums, so that way we get the dime out of it. We use the other dime in here. pick up the sweater,
Soaking
use
wet.
the TV. So we learned that there's a diamond, because we need three things. We essentially need our friends to both of our friends got stuck in time. Use this flyer on this guy. Oh wait, was it not the flyer? No, it was the letter with this guy. Okay, we pick up this. So both of our friends are stuck in time. One in the past, that's Hoagie over here, is in like colonial times, and one is stuck in the future, but she's currently stuck in a tree at the moment. Okay, let's pick up the hamster here. Oh. And we'll use the invisible ink or disappearing ink on the stamps over here. We pick up the stamp, and let's make sure that Hoagie over here has everything that he needs. I feel like I should have gone left at the start. That's okay. While we're here, we will use the crowbar on this guy. We'll pick up the quarters here. All right, skip through that scene. Yeah, I definitely forgot to do a few things over here. Actually, just because I might just restart the game real quick. I mean, that's something speedrunners do, right? So, especially because I forgot to change the game title anyway. So, let me do this of Day of the Tentacle. I just because I also wanted to put in like a couple tags in here. I see the game you did end up changing it. Well, at least make it single player and no backseat. Even though it's irrelevant, I already know the game anyway. Oh no, you're good. You're good, Gabe. Like I said, there was some tags I wanted to add in to begin with. Plus, I realized that there was a whole left section that I forgot to do anyway. So let's reset the times. Go to new game. Yes, I want to start a new game without the developer commentary. Okay. Okay, so let's do all that again. All right, skip through that little scene, pick up the paper that's over here. Okay, again, make sure that we get the one flyer. Essentially, this flyer, there's a one depressed guy you might have seen for 2 seconds. He sounds like Woody Allen. This flyer says something about like, you're a genius, come to Boston once. And that guy is an inventor who's all depressed that no one likes any of his inventions. So we'll use this letter. All right, Raps, we'll still be around here. Okay, so going back to Bernard. All right, this time we're gonna make sure that we actually stay on the left side when we do all of this stuff. So, oh, no, don't go back in there. So the one thing that we need to do first is go upstairs, open this door, close the door, pick up the keys, open the door, and then we do everything left to right. So that means that door, which I forgot to do earlier. Okay. So we'll give these keys to this masked man. Skip through this, grab the crowbar, head back into the house. This will be particularly interesting also, like trying to read chat as I do all this for the first time ever. Pick up this, use the crowbar with the gum. While I'm around here, I'll go ahead and pick up this so I don't forget it. Open this door. Like, I should have done the dime afterwards, but again, I mean, even with my first time doing it, I still got a time that was good enough to make the leaderboard, which is all I want at the moment. Open this, grab the funnel so I don't forget that later. Pick up the fork, pick up the coffee. Pick up the other coffee, which are regular and decaf. Okay, nothing I can do over here. I mean, there's some stuff I could do there, but I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about the stuff in here. Go into the grandfather clock again. Give the decaf coffee. Oh, to Dr. Fred, which makes him go in a zombified state because he only drinks regular coffee. Head upstairs. Now, let's try all that again. So we will use the dime in the machine. We will use the gum. We will use the dime from the gum. Pick up this soaking wet sweater. Use the television. Skip that. Nope, skip that. Head out the door. Open the next door. Oh wait, actually we can use the crowbar. Like I said, we're working left to right here, so we'll open the next door, walk into here, skip past this, give this guy the letter, so now he's not depressed anymore because supposedly someone wants his inventions. Pick up this invisible or disappearing ink. This door is useless for, well, actually it's not useless. It's going to be useless later. Okay, we need to push this. We need to pick up this videotape. And then use the stereo.
What?
Head back out. Yeah, it's actually, so this whole mansion that we're walking through is the same mansion in the past and in the future. Oh, hold on, I don't want, nope, that's not what I wanted. I don't want any of these dialogue options. Okay, so let's pick up the hamster. We will use the disappearing ink with the stamp collection. We end up outside of here, pick up this stamp. Let's give that to Hoagie. What else? He needs the help wanted sign. He needs this flyer. He needs... Who's gonna need this? Oh, no, he doesn't need that. I actually need that. But we can get that back. Okay. So we'll head over here. We'll change our split over. We'll put the gun back to Bernard. Oh, open the door.
No way could I pick
There we go.
that up.
Okay, and then same thing. We're going to work our way left to right. So head into here. We will open this door. Grab the bucket that's in here. Open this. There's a brush inside the cabinet. Okay, we will use the bucket with the pump over here, grab some water. And we're gonna pick up the oil and spaghetti. Head back out, go over this way. Actually can't do anything about that just yet. Gonna open the grandfather clock again like before. All right, we're going to give this patent application because there's no electricity back in this time. So it's an application that says that he needs oil, vinegar, and some gold we'll pick up this coat. We don't need it now, but all right, since we don't need it now, we'll just head here. When I come back down later, like, you need that for Benjamin Franklin so he has material for a kite because his material is no good. Let's open this door, head inside. We'll end up using the bed to make this place messy. We'll use the cord to call the maid. Because the bed is now really messy, she's around for forever, so we can pick up this soap that's on this cart. If you don't use the bed, then she immediately cleans up and you don't have an opportunity to take that. Also, that door is useless for the time being. It's Betsy Ross trying to make a flag, telling you that she needs what's it called? That if you have any new patent application ideas, just put them on the table. Did I never? Oh, Bernard never gave him the book. That's fine. So we use the book on the horse. It's like a whole math textbook or something. Nope. Pick up the teeth. Okay, and this we need to make sure that we have the hammer on screen. Oh, I haven't jostled yet. We take this left-handed hammer, trade it with the right-handed hammer. Oh, okay. Which reverses these two because they like break the statue and they're twins anyway, so they just switch places. Which will come in later in the future. Well, in the relative future compared to this. In the present day, there's that same statue. You try to push a woman and she grabs onto the guy's arm. Oh, forgot to use this. She grabs onto the statue's arm, so you need to make sure that the arm isn't there for her to grab onto. Okay, we pick up this red paint, head outside. Okay, I'm pretty sure that there's nothing left for me to do. Except for head out here. So the next one is Laverne, right? So we use this red paint on this tree to make it look like a cherry tree. Go back inside. Oh, wait, while we're here, we'll use the soap that we got.
I don't
wanna. Nope. Use the soap.
I don't wanna.
Why is this happening? Use the bucket with the soap. We can use the soapy water and the brush on this thing. That's dirty. It's out now, raining outside because that's what happens when you clean a car. Is it starts raining. We'll talk to George Washington real quick.
Yeah.
All right, you ask him about the cherry tree, tell him that he's lost it. He can't actually chop down the cherry tree. He chops it down, and that's the tree that Laverne is stuck in. So now we skip over to her. We talk and go to say we don't feel good. That takes us to the doctor. We can get this Tentacle poster. We head back out, head into here and into here. We get trapped in jail again.
How'd you get back?
Talk one more time to this guy, but this time we say we need to go to the bathroom. And now that we're on this side, we can actually give this scalpel to Bernard and this poster over to Hoagie. So now the next one is Bernard. So we do this, switch, we do our split, open this up. We can now push her, because this was the statue I was talking about before. Okay, which lets us use the videotape inside this machine, look at this monitor, record what he's doing on EP, rewind it, play it on SP, or we record on SP, we play on EP, which shows it really slow. So now this code that he was putting in, we can actually see what the code was. Actually, there should be agents that are up there right now who have taken in Dr. Fred on some like fraudulent tax scheme. Oh, one other thing I did forget. Was there anything else that he needs? I know he's gonna need. Oh, wish I did this before, because otherwise he wouldn't walk to that. But we're gonna need that red paint very shortly. Oh, so now we can pick up this fake barf that when I pushed the stereo before onto the floor and then turned it on, it made that fake barf fall from the ceiling. So we use this red paint with this mummy.
Headed.
And now there's a whole back and forth we have to do. So you go into here, you go up this chimney. While we're here, we'll pick up this crank because we'll need that in a bit. Head into this window. We'll pick up this rope. We'll head into here. We will use the rope on this pulley. We will head back downstairs. While we're down there, we're going to take this fake gun. Well, we're going to trade it with this. Oh, well, it's like a prop gun. That's a lighter up here. So we're going to swap them out. Trick him. I'm going to talk to him about these cigars, which are really trick cigars. And if you don't do that, the cigars blows up in your face. So we have him give us a cigar now. He ends up using that. Oh, forgot to open this thing. Walk over here. Walk along the bottom of this. But yeah, so he tries to like give you a cigar and blows up in your face. But now that we replaced it with a novelty gun, it doesn't light anymore. So we just keep the exploding cigar. We got this scalpel from Laverne. We use that on this clown. Pick up this box of laughs, head back outside, head straight to the outside, use this rope with this red mummy. Head back inside again. Interesting that the music stopped. Head back upstairs. Now we can pull this rope. Alright, so long chain of events happen where I end up back downstairs, like slamming my face on the ground. The mummy is now upstairs and in that window. So we trade the two of them. Keep pressing the skip buttons.
Well, Trank.
Okay. We will now... Yep, okay. We now want to use the rope with Dr. Fred down here. Head back outside. For some reason, Y is pull. We pull the rope. Okay, now we have Dr. Fred down here, so we use the funnel that we got in his mouth. We use the regular coffee to wake him back up. Oh, one other thing I forgot to do. Darn. Alright. Well, as you go into here, at some point during all that, you open the safe, because we know how to open it now.
Let's see it.
Pick up this contract that he forgot to sign years ago.
I don't think I can pick that up.
Okay, we pick up some Boo Boo Be Gone and the Swiss bank account. All right, now we head back down here. Okay, we should have a stamp that we got earlier.
I'm not sure I like that idea.
Oh, did I give the stamp to Hoagie by accident? Oops. Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We just need him to sign this.
I got the contract for you to sign. Sorry,
Yeah. So we say, like, it's a contract he doesn't want to sign. So you just tell him that you have it's now a petition to ban purple tentacles. So let's start. Whatever. Go away from the Conjon. It's probably faster to start giving all these people everything that they need. She needs laugh, he needs that, he needs this, he needs a lighter, she needs a crank, she needs the vomit. The hamster will need to put upstairs, so it's probably for the best that we're going this way anyway. So we need to open this thing, pop the hamster inside of it for reasons. Become more apparent later. Okay. Is there anything else anyone needs? We need to go back downstairs. Nope, skip over this thing. She'll need the fork. We need to go in here. Back to... Oh, okay, perfect. We open this, take this wet sweater, pop it inside, and then we use all these coins. That way it'll dry in the future whenever that thing is done. Okay, we go back to Hoagie, we do our split, and now we should have everything we need to finish Hoagie's quest, essentially, to get a battery to plug that thing into, even though we're 250 some odd years in the past. Okay, so we need oil, vinegar, and gold. So we have oil, wine, and then there's a gold pen that's in there. So we start here. We offer George Washington a cigar, which we can light with the lighter that we have. It blows out his teeth, so we give him chattering teeth. Oh, wait, I gave her the chattering teeth by accident. Oh, gave it to the wrong person again.
Jumping.
Please. Okay. So now we give George Washington chattering teeth. Everyone thinks that he's cold. So now that he's cold, oh, there we go. John Hancock over here no longer needs this blanket, so we pick it up. Hey Scully, how you doing? We are doing a speedrun right now of Day of the Tentacle. This is my first time ever doing a speedrun on stream. Nope, already did that room. Betsy Ross, we can give her this tentacle poster, and she'll make the American flag look like a tentacle. Oh, no. We don't need Ben Franklin just yet. We'll get there later. Okay. Oh, don't need that one either. Okay. Head upstairs. Take this blanket that we just got. Use it on the chimney. It smokes all of the founding fathers out from the ground floor. That's got to remember to give that wine bottle to them, because the wine, giving them wine in the past will turn it into vinegar in the future. Nope, not in there. We want to go back here. Grab this gold-plated quill pen. Okay, oh, we do want to go back here, so we want to give them this wine. Which I probably should have done much earlier. Okay, we're gonna give the spaghetti to her. We're gonna give the teeth to her, the rat to her. Oh, we're gonna take this stamp and pop it on here. Head outside, take this signed contract, pop it into the mailbox. Pony Express can immediately grab it. Okay. Anything else? Oil, gold, the vinegar is being made. Okay. So, oh wait. He has a can opener, which Laverne is going to need. Oh, and I just realized one other thing we forgot to do was take this flyer. It's a flyer that says that every home should have a vacuum cleaner, and it's an advertisement. But we give it to them, and now in the future, every home has a vacuum cleaner. So we go here, tell them that we're better, go back to the doctor again. Oh, and actually, I just realized that this was actually the split for her. I didn't think that it was at first, but it is. Alright, did I give her the crank? I did. So now, like I said, I gave Betsy Ross patterns. That way all the flags now look like this tentacle thing. So now I have a tentacle costume. And now I can freely move about here in the future. Alright. Oh, didn't mean that. Yeah, Gabe, do you have the ability to allow that message? Alright, we'll talk to this guy about a contest that they're running for humans. We get that badge down here. Okay, here's the laundry finally done from earlier. It's just that wet sweater, which is now a hamster-sized tiny sweater. Should be significant soon. That door we don't need to go into yet. Okay, that's just the doctor's office. All right, this guy is guarding this grandfather clock. Okay.
Stupid tent.
Okay, now we can use the can opener over here. This was a time capsule they were making in the past. That wine is now vinegar, which you can give to Hoagie. Oh, get up. All right, pick up these roller skates, pop them onto this mummy over here, which is the same cousin Ted in all 3 times. Pick up this extension cord. Nope, why? There we go. Okay, now we push the mummy. All right, that's just the contest back there. Oh, wait, wait, while you're here, look inside the ice machine. You see there's a frozen hamster in here, so we pick up the frozen hamster. Head back down. Slap this "my name is" thing onto the mummy. He's now entered into this contest. Hopefully I have everything. Essentially, there's a contest for best laugh, which is this laugh thing, best smile, which is the teeth, and then best hair, which we use the spaghetti and fork. But this guy's a problem, so he needs to go. So you put some fake barf in front of him, make it like he's sick and he's out of the contest. So we use this spaghetti on him, give him hair, give him a smile, give him a laugh. Find the fork. Cool. Use the fork on his hair. Okay. Go to the judges, talk to them, and have them judge all of these things.
Hey.
Alright, so after doing that, we win this contest.
Babe.
Okay. So we're gonna head back outside. I have the boo-boo. Okay, I have the boo-boo be gone and the rat, so I can go here. Use this, not on the cat. We want to use that on the fence. Which now makes him look like a skunk. Use the mouse. Oh, no. Clicked on the door. Use the mouse on the rat, on the skunk looking thing, just cat. Head back this way this time. Okay, and we do 2 things. We want to...
I'm here, but
There we go. We give him this food cert. He's like, oh, this would be great for my girlfriend. He leaves. We use this skunk in here. They're all afraid of skunks. So that gets rid of them. Now that we got rid of them, this guy who was guarding the grandfather clock is now chasing after them. So we can actually open the grandfather clock. Oh! This was a mistake. I forgot to do one thing. head back this way, head back here, take the hamster that's frozen and pop him in the microwave, as you do. And let's give him a sweater. There we go.
This ought to warm him up.
Okay, now we can go into that grandfather clock. So we'll use him here. We immediately get punched by a thing in the wall, but that's why you use the vacuum cleaner here. We've now sucked him up. He's inside of here. We pick up this weird fluff ball, which is him, and now we use him again. All right, now we can use this extension cord that we got from earlier. Use it in the window. Head back outside. Can I have my cat use mouse with cat? Frantically take notes for later. All right, now we can use the plug on the extension cord, and now she has power and is saved. Okay, so let's go back to Hoagie, cut off our split, head back downstairs here. Okay, I did get the oil. So we have the oil, vinegar, and gold. So we give the oil to this guy, we give the vinegar to him, we give the gold to him. Pick up this lab coat. Head upstairs to give it to Ben Franklin. Oh wait, I didn't pick up the actual battery, did I? Son of a... Yeah, he put the battery up here.
Don't look now.
Okay, we're getting close. There's my frozen hamster, I'm sure that's how it works. Oh, nope. Here we go. Let's just keep going into the wrong rooms. All right, let's give this lab coat to Ben Franklin. So go outside. Use this battery with the kite, and then we get ready to push the kite when he says now.
No.
Oop. Yeah, the ice is what protects the hamster, so it just melts around him. The hamster himself is fine.
No. Yeah. No. What?
Okay, and now we have a battery that just got hit by lightning and is all charged up. Okay, so now we can pick this powered up battery. Head back here. Use the battery with this thing.
Wow.
Now that's powered up, so we can head back to here, change our split. Okay. All right. Now that we put got that thing off on the Pony Express, we can now use the phone, order a diamond, which will immediately come to the door. Just looked at the Swiss bank account that we have.
Now that.
There's a diamond that we saw on the television from way earlier.
I better.
Okay, so we have a diamond. Both of the other chronojons are powered up, so we skipped this whole scene. Okay, and we cut through so many scenes right now, but all three of us warped back together, but we're like the movie The Fly.
Drat. How
Okay,
can it
go
possibly
through this door.
continue?
We're very close to the end of the game, and so why my splits are so close at the moment to what I got last night. And through here, we wait 1 moment so we can pick up this bowling ball.
It's way too high.
Wait for it. That shrinking ray only works temporarily. Open this door, walk outside. This tentacle isn't here anymore. So let's walk past him. And then we only have like 5 more things to click on. We use this bowling ball with these guys who are in the way. We bowl them down. And now it's just 4 dialogue options. On the 4th dialogue option, this game ends.
Yeah. Eek.
Essentially, we tell this purple tentacle, it's like, he thinks he's angry at all humans, but we convince him he's just angry at Dr. Fred, who's hanging up here. So, talk to him, and then pretty good with the ray gun.
No.
Oh, what does you have against humans? That's what I meant to do. And then it's Dr. Fred's fault. And then why don't you zap Fred? There we go. Then we stop.
Ray gun for a change.
3303.
Perhaps that would be entertaining.
Essentially, he shoots him in the middle of the forehead, because that's where the ray gun always hits. Hits the little doctor's thing on the forehead and reflects against him. But I'll have to check that time, because that might still be enough to be on the leaderboard.
Wait. You.
Okay, little.
Just skipping past everything right now. At least attempting to. I'm pressing all the buttons. It's unfortunate this is a speedrun, because this is the best ending in video game history. Is we made the flag before a tentacle, so now he says, oh, everything's back to normal, except for the flag of the US is now always a tentacle flag. So, yeah, there's my first ever speedrun on this channel. Let us quit out of this game, head back to just chatting real quick. So yeah, let's take a quick look on here at the speedrun.com leaderboards for Day of the Tentacle. Thank you, Scully. The longest speedruns are 37 and 35 minutes, and I just got 33 minutes and a bit. So I would come in at 21st on the speedrun leaderboard. Yeah, that game is amazing. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I just realized that the sun is like exactly shining on my face right now, no matter which way I'm at. Oh well, I could put the blinds down, but it'll fix itself eventually. Yeah, so it's by Tim Schafer from who eventually created Double Fine Entertainment, and they created Psychonauts, of which Psychonauts 2 is coming out this year. But yeah, like I said, one of my favorite games of all time. So I highly recommend it, and it's on sale all the time. But yeah, so later I'm going to take a highlight of all that. I'll post it to speedrun.com, and I may officially have my first real speedrun, and I'll maybe do that a few more times on stream, and not necessarily today though. We'll see how that goes. So let's actually switch over while Scully is here. Going to delete my tags and change Twitch game to music with a tag of music. We'll say that this is what, electronic music? No, music production and electronic music. Okay. So at least you don't have to buy it, which is nice. No, not musician. I guess we could do music talk also. So music talk, music production, and electronic music. Let's update our stream. Take out my handy iPad. Plug it in. Oh, and for this, I'm actually going to need a different set of headphones, which I have in the box behind me. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm not going to be able to hear stream alerts in a moment because for latency reasons, I want to make sure that I have headphones that are hooked directly into my iPad. So let's switch to wired headphones. There we go. That are plugged into my iPad now. Let's head over to another one of the new scenes that I've created. There we go. My music scene. Make sure that the title and everything did update. Yeah, it did. So, kind of wanted to show you guys like how exactly it is that I make the music that I have on my stream. And like I said, in particular, I wanted to make sure that Scully was around here. Give him a quick shout out as well. I know it's been a while since he streamed, but he was also a musician, and I wanted him to kind of like see this whole process. So here's the actual program that I use. It's a program that you see on the top right here called Figure, which is by it was originally by Propellerhead, who are the ones who make Reason. So if you know music production, that's the company who actually made this. It then got sold, and then they rebought it over time. And it used to be a 99-cent app, but I think it's free, and I think it's still in the App Store. All I end up doing is you come to song down here, you click new. We'll discard the changes that we did to that. We haven't really done anything. It creates the new name for us here, which you can change to whatever song name you want. And what that does is, if you look at global, and it did a few things. Okay, cool. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to catch your stream on Thursday. I mean, I do my Wednesday night streams, which tend to run a little late, but as long as I fall asleep early, I should be able to catch you. So here on this screen is all like the basics. Right now it's set up for 2 bars. I like it at least 4 bars across the top. We'll ignore the drum, bass, and lead for the time being, the blue, red, and yellow tabs across the top. We're in C sharp minor key, E major key at the bottom. Our tempo is 96. You can adjust that. I always like I like every time that you press song and you do new song, it just sets these for you. So, and I like to work in the limited space of seeing what they've given me first, then I work with that. You can turn arpeggiator on or off, shuffle, which is kind of like a pumping beat thing that occurs. So, like I said, so here's all the basics of the song, and each one of these is adjustable, right? We can change the key down here. Okay, change it back to E. So let's head to the drums. When you see the little white thing on screen, that's me physically holding against my iPad. So we can do 4 to the floor beats. You press record and you just hold this down. It sounds like it's off right now, and it is off right now. But as long as you keep this held the entire time, there we go. When it resets itself to the beginning, here, we now have a basic beat. Because all it's doing is recording wherever your finger was. So every time that you press play, it's all that your finger was here, so it actually goes along with the beats across the top. So let's do every 2. All right, let's press record again. Nope, that's a bit off. Oh, so you see I have a revert. I can like record something and I can press erase and erase if I don't like where I pressed. But let's do this. There we go. Let go. Stop recording. So now those 2 are saved in. Let's do this every 12. I'm not so sure about the Yule at the moment, but that's fine. Oh, is the music not showing up? Okay, hold on. Let's see what's happening with the music. Properties. Oh, I wonder. Let me say something. I bet the music's playing now, right? Okay. So I can undo all that just so that way you can kind of hear how this works. Okay. Yeah, so apparently the moment that I put the headphones in, it took over the sound. So I'll have to deal with some latency when I do this. Oh, that's not going to be great for the snares, but we'll work with it. Yeah, so yeah, the headphones took over the capture card sound capture. So let's try this again. We're gonna set this to record. Okay, so this is what I was saying of it's just recording my finger placement. I think I hit that right. Okay, you got to make sure to let go at the end, otherwise it records the very beginning of that, and then instead of being every other note, it'd be every first note. Like right now, it's on the second beat and the fourth beat rather than the first and the third. Okay, so now I'll do the hi-hat, which I'll just record straight through. And again, so I'm not very fond of the actual drum kit that it set for me because it's this weird Yuletide thing. But what's nice is pressing the record button, all it does is record where your finger placement is. So we can just on the fly change which drum kit we're using. And it still has the recording of the of each of the different, you know, the kick, the snare, and the hi-hat. This one's not bad. Also, different areas of each of these has a different sound to it. So notice the lighter kick. Notice the more bassy kick here. Also, I want to see something. Can you guys still hear the music itself? Because I muted my desktop audio, but I'm keeping the Elgato. Okay. But the Elgato one I still have up in Streamlabs. So, because I think it might have sounded a bit double if I keep both of them. So, yeah, so we'll keep with this Technologic thing. What is this shake thing? Actually, I don't mind the shaking. What these are, these tell you like how often it's going to do anything. So like the kick is on 4. If I change it to 16 kicks. 8 kicks. So here's the 4 to the floor. Just 1 kick every 4 beats. So what basic... not so sure about this future house. Let's try 8. Let's stop it and then... yeah, we can work on it. Okay, so I didn't record anything at the beginning of that. The pad thingies basically are a DJ. Which pad things? Okay, so somewhere in the middle, I'm not quite hitting this right. There we go. Right at the very end, I'm not quite aligned. One. There we go. Okay. So, it's gonna sound like it. Yeah, so everything here is a 5-step scale, and as a result, everything should sound pretty good with each other. You can actually change these scale steps to be just 2. Maybe up to, is it? Oh, you do just 1 sound. So everything on here is essentially just the same sound. Up to 7-step scale. Blue scares. So each one is just like a different area, and then each part of the area has a different sound to it. Here's snare. Probably helps if I put it at 16. There we go. So hopefully just going through that kind of better shows you, Scully, like how each of the different pads works. So when I record on those specific areas that I've recorded, it only will pick up that one sound. Also, let's turn the drum down a bit. So the mix here, you can actually mute any one given track. So now it's just the bass. I can mute everything except for the drum. I can mute both of them. Also, because I changed it to 7 steps, everything's off. Because again, it's recording physically where my finger was at the time that I recorded it. So if I change it to like 1 and press play. So let's change back to 5. Let's change this back down to every 2. And we'll keep the 12 hi-hats. Actually, what is it like at 4? Nah. 8? We'll go back to 12. Yeah, I think that's kind of what they were going for, Abs, is this like weird rubber band sounding thing. So we'll change it to this gritty. The other thing that you might not have seen me press was the tweaks down here. So we can actually change, this is like our actual filters. So we'll have a low pass filter over everything. So again, what the like I said before, record will actually record where your finger is at any given time. That is even true in this filter section here. So what I can do is do a recording of this, change the position of where my finger is, stop recording. I no longer have my hand on the iPad. that's just a recording of where my finger was at any given time, and now it keeps that motion and has this like weird effects going through the, what is it, performance. Let me record that again though. I'm gonna do the recording that one more time. Here we go. Jitter spectrum. Now, let's also give this a couple more steps on its scale. Okay. Look at that. Okay. I like that so far. Just waiting for it to pass around again. So we can actually put this down to, I think, 2 bars. Because everything is pretty much the same. And we'll make it 4 bars later and it'll just duplicate everything we've done. Okay, those are the last 2 I want. I think I hit it. Okay. And like I said, so for everything that I've recorded here, I can just change the synth that it's using. Nope. 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 It's not terrible. Let's change this from gritty. Nope. Turn that down. Oh, it's a noisy mess. It's kind of a bit odd. But we can erase... Oh, number 2. And by erasing it, now that motion that I did before, it erased that motion. So now I can put this wherever I want. Also, like I said, I can go to global, go to 4-bar, and now it just repeats it repeats that 2-bar section, copy paste it, and now it's 4 bars of the same thing. We can change the tempo if we want. I think I like it faster, actually. So, those are all of the basics of this program. I'm trying to think if there's anything else in particular to talk about in here. Bass lead. Yeah, so one thing you might have noticed, so I just gotta remember it's unpredictable lead. Also, let me save it. Doop. Notice this is random sound delay and the tweaks here, but the moment that you change this over, different synths have different filters for each one. Trombone literally has nothing. Triple wave triangle, and there's a ton of them inside of here. Also, if I go through this and I get to something and I don't like it, as long as you've saved it, you can go back here, browse where you were, press open, and then it should go back to unpredictable lead again. And then we're right back to where we were before. So, like I said, so those are the basics of how this works. What I then do is I mute everything except for certain sections. Usually, I like erasing all the drums and re-recording them one at a time, because if I export this now, it's going to export all 3 of these sounds, the kick, the snare clap, and the hi-hat all together. Whereas these other ones, if I were to mute everything but the bass, it'll only record the sound, copy it to my DAW, my digital audio workstation. Mute this, pull up the lead. So you go in here, let's say the bass, turn it up a little. No, that's fine. Save it. From here, you press this little button down here, and we can press either copy or save to files. I'll press copy in this case. I need to know some info about my mix. Here we go. So it's a 118 tempo. And we can go to FL Studio. Let's pull up my landscape mode for this. We'll do a new song. It's empty. Oh, hold on. Let's save the song that I currently have in here. So let's make a new song that's empty. And I just said that it was 118. We can keep it at 120 now. 144 times its signature. Here's where you can actually change it. Okay. So now that's 118. And we can go like this. Clip. Oh, actually, that's the master. We don't want the master. We want a new audio clip. Add audio based. Oh, audio paste is literally an app that I have, and I didn't actually copy it into that app just yet. Song, browse. Oh, also from here, you can just do this select cover art. No, don't want a photo. Back out, cancel. Take from the library. I only have the one on here, and now it'll have that picture for when I export it later. Browse. Export. Do I have audio copy up here? audio copy. Okay. Try that clip again. My file up. Press new, audio paste. Okay. My files. What is it? My samples? Yeah. Here we go. So now that I've copied that over, here's the bass we just took from Figure. And is now in my DAW, so I can work with it from here. And then go back. We open this again, but now we do pattern. No, we do mix. Mute everything but the lead this time. Song save. Go back out to here. We do export to audio copy again. So 210, 207 is the same. So that's 102, 550 that we want this time. Make another audio clip here. 102, 550. Pop that into oh, my files. There it is. Find song name 102, 550. And you can adjust this. So here's this. Not yet, Scully, no. Oh, and we can tell it that we only want to play this section. So that's this across the top. So now when I go to play it. So here's both of the sounds, the lead and the bass. It hits the end and now it starts repeating. And then, like I said, we can bring the drums in also. So we, let us go to every tab except for the one we need. Song, save, browse, export to audio copy. This one is now 102.726. Add a new audio clip from audio paste 102.726. Okay. One oh two seven two six. Move that over. And now we have our audio workstation with everything in it. And if we want to adjust slightly, let's move it again. There we go. And then from here, so this is FL Studio Mobile. So it's not as full featured as like the full version that you'd use on a computer. Interesting. Some reason did the capture stop? Let me hit this and then hit this again. Then, okay. I don't know why it wasn't showing the same thing on stream that it was on my iPad. But anyway, so we can actually from here do at least a few things. We can like turn the volume down on different tracks. We can pan it so that way it's like left and right sides. We can turn off different tracks. We can do, let's say, do a master clip up here that we edit and make it go from 100 down to 0. Okay, so now on that master, we now have a fade out. We can repeat it this way. We can edit it, move this to the side. Can be a little fidgety trying to grab that little dot down here. Here we go. There, now it's the entire song fades out. But usually I'll make one of these. There we go. It goes from 100 to 0, like at the, let's say, the very end of a song, and that's how I fade my songs in and out. What else is in this app? So here we go. Down here you can see all the different individual levels. Here we can set the pan a little better over here. Yeah, and then on the side over here is where you save FLM. Is, I think it's Fruity Loops Master is the name of the actual files themselves. So we can actually pull up a song that is not on my playlist. Yep, walls, continue. Now you'll actually be able to see in full. Click here. So this is what one of my songs typically looks like. But we can actually take this. I think it's good enough to be able to upload. So starting today, we'll have a new song on the Break Room playlist. Go ahead and play it for you. So each of these, you can see like how many times I went back. Let me turn that volume down a bit. Here we go. So I can hear myself talk and think at the same time. But yeah, so I currently have there's my drum and my bass. You notice I keep the same drum and bass pretty much the same throughout all of my songs. I will eventually change that. You can also see the master that's up here in yellow, so that's going to be the fade out that's at the end of the song. Oh, I think it's this, yeah. So just pressing the word solo shows you exactly which portion of the song you're listening to. It also has pinch to zoom, so I can zoom in, zoom out, so that I can clearly see the waveforms, where I am at any given point in a song. Any effect? There should be. I'm trying to think of where. Oh, here you go. Here's your filters on the third section there. You can do echo and level and filters and all of this other fun stuff in here. Analyzer, auto pitch, phaser. So all of my songs, I don't feel like any of them are complete yet, because I do eventually plan on going through and doing exactly that. Again, let me turn this down just to think a bit better. There we go. Yeah, so like I said, I mean, again, an entire drum line that's exactly the same, an entire bass line that's exactly the same. So I have to change those anyway. So when I go about that section, I'll go ahead and start working with some of the filters that are in here. Also, technically, the song is exactly the same thing 3 times. I just added a few notes on each of the 3 passes that it goes through. So it can be a little repetitive for this particular song, but that's fine. I'm just looking for like what else I ended up adding there. What do I have? Like 26 tracks in here. I changed the levels on some of them at the end, so they must have been pretty loud when I brought them into here. But yeah, feel free to keep the questions coming while I'm just kind of like looking through this. Again, from here, once I've already brought it in from Figure, I can just edit in here and change the BPM if I wanted to. Oh yeah, it also has the ability, so I have a keyboard and they have a MIDI, it's actually a Bluetooth and MIDI keyboard that I can bring in, and I could actually play the keyboard straight into my DAW here. It's pretty cool, right, City? I like it. Here you go. You can now hear these 2 tracks down here that I added in. That like wah sound is this yellow track down here. I guess my favorite part of the song is, again, I keep adding more and more notes until you get to this point. Grab a sip of water. Yeah, that actually would be curious about Scully, because I know that there's a lot of games and like Weeble stuff, even the one who does what is it, Badger Mushroom. It's like the same repeating song over and over again, but it somehow doesn't get tiring, and I'd love to know how you can get to that point. I mean, I think my music is all right. I feel like it's good enough for at least listening to on stream. So to that end, I don't mind it so much. I feel like it's good enough to be willing to share with others as of right now. That's it. Yeah, you can say the song is already almost over. My brain needs some time to flow. Yeah. And that's the other thing. So I never took any music theory classes. I never took any classes really. That's not completely. I took music like when I was very young. So I know like the very basics of music theory, and I used to be able to play keyboard and read sheet music. Oh. So I turned the whole song down. So you might have noticed that it turned up at the end. What happened is, here we go. Right here, it was at this level that I have it at on the master, like at, let's say 75%. This thing is telling it put it at 100% before you turn it down to nothing. So literally when you press play around here, see how it got a little louder. So you want to make sure that you either have it set to your master like this, so it's already at full volume. That way it'll actually fade out. Or I can put a clip up here that is, delete. Expand that, edit it, and I could just force it to be 100% the entire time. Oops. Me delete that. Pop. Clip. Or I could just adjust this master clip, extend it all the way to the end, and then make all of that like 100% throughout the entire song up until the end, just to make sure that it stays the correct level the entire time. Only music class took are Ben Levin, Adam Neely, and Andrew Quinn apart from including rhythm during high school classes. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, but between the two apps that I have here, it's been pretty easy to just like up and make something at random. Let me see here. So we can take this, let's open it again. If we want to reopen it, it'll set us back to our last save. And I believe it is, oh, I know where it is. It's very dumb where they put this. So you have to click save to then resave it as whatever you want to save it as. So we can save it as a wave file. Yeah, we'll save it as a wave. Save. We can normalize it, pop high quality, render it to the last bar. Yeah. Click go. Okay. The question is, where did it save that at? Let's see under SoundCloud here. Okay. That was called Walls, if it happened to save inside of here. I see that there was one that was called Walls in here, but it said 2020 rather than 2021. Didn't save in here, did it? Nope. Let's see if we can figure out real quick where this is being saved to. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, wait. Let's just click send. Share. Guys. Send. Share. Go. Oh, it probably has to re-render it, and then it'll pop up the screen telling me where to post it to. Worst comes to worst, I did see files was down there. Okay, we'll do it to files. Save to files. We will pop it into the downloads folder. That's fine. Song rendering is finished. Go into SoundCloud. Go to downloads. We now actually should have it here. Uh-oh. Discard changes. It looked like it was still uploading. Or it was still rendering. Yes, 86, 85, 84, Just wait that out real quick while that number decreases. I don't know, Scully, what do you think of a figure, though? Out of curiosity. I'm going to go 129 megs. Walls genre is none of those. It's electronic. Privacy settings on it. We will keep it public. Don't need a description. Oh, it is currently uploading. Oh, photo. Break room. Use that photo. And done. Your track is ready. Tap save to continue. Save. Processing. It'll be ready in a few minutes. Let's go to our playlist. Here's the music from the break room. Can I? Oh, I actually do have it set as private for all this stuff. Interesting. It makes sense because you can only really get to it from my Twitch channel. Playlist and albums. Nope. Worst comes to worst, I might just edit this from my computer just because it's a little easier. Nope, there's a track. Do I have to go to the track itself? Is that what it is? And then say add to playlist? Like I said, this part of it, I only keep SoundCloud on my iPad so I can actually play stuff rather than do editing. Except for the initial upload. Then what I usually do is I go on my computer and I fiddle with the actual playlist settings and add in the synth pop tag and all that. So actually, let me just go ahead and check that real quick. Head to SoundCloud. .com. Let's see if it has uploaded already. Nope, I'm actually not signed in. Sign in with this. Continue. Continue. All right, let me see my tracks. All right, Walls is showing in here. Edit additional tag of synth pop. Let me edit it so that way it is a private track. Save changes. But let me also go ahead and go to, where's my playlist? Library playlists. Music from the break room. Edit. Tracks. How do they make this more difficult than it needs to be? Hum. Nope. There goes the iPad. Let me plug that real quick. Tracks. Walls. Add to playlist. There we go. Music from the break room. Add to playlist. Added. Okay. So now under my stream, if you click on, I'm actually double checking this right now. New tab. Under music, where it says Breaker One SoundCloud, if you click that, here you go. The song that I just was talking over, Walls, is now number 9 on that playlist for anyone who wants to listen to the full thing. And I think that's it for the music making portion for today, unless anyone else had any other like questions or anything about the whole process. Oh, now we can go out of SoundCloud on here. Don't need the camera, don't need the photos. Those are the only apps that we kind of need at the moment. Head back to portrait. But yeah, so you can actually see kind of like how I initially made any of the songs that you might have heard at the, like the beginning of stream. You might have heard Deliver or Filter. There we go. Oh, why isn't that working? Open that back up again. See, like I was saying, Deliver and Filter were the 2 songs from the beginning. Hopefully this opens this time. There we go. So all I did initially was, like I said, take the drums out, take the bass, take the lead. But then what I do is I erase the lead, and then I save the song with a different number next to it. So this is technically, it has the same exact drum and bass as the first version of the track that I did, but all I did was create this new lead on it, and then I only exported this lead into FL Studio. And then the same goes for each of these. So this is really just this section that I ended up exporting. I'm pretty sure I use it. Some of these I'll get to, and there's stuff that I thought sounded interesting, but I didn't necessarily use in the final version of the song. Number 6. This is definitely part of the song. Also, if I ever want to change it later, I can actually go like this to the lead and then change the section of the scale that I want to use. Make it higher or lower. This I don't remember actually using in the song. This I definitely did. Pause that out, head back to I could just go to SoundCloud for that. Head to the playlist, head to the breakdown playlist in, so that was Deliver. Oh, pop it back to landscape. And then so I combined each of those different tracks to together in FL Studio. And so now you can hear all those individual tracks that you just heard in Figure all combined together here. Skip through the song a little bit later. So anyway, yeah. So like I said, that's pretty much all the basics that I can think of. Let me just head back to just chatting for a quick moment. Yeah, feel free, anyone who has any music questions about, like I said, I'm not an expert at music making. I just know what I enjoy. I enjoy the tracks that I make. Yeah. So what else do we have on the list for today? Lunch we'll eat in an hour. But one thing that I can do. Also, Gabe, do you still happen to be around, or did you head off for a bit? Let's see here. Like I said, so one of the other things that I have here is Rabs, or Rabsor, who's in chat, sent me this like giant yellow box that's behind me. Let me just throw it up on the video wall. So yeah, this thing back here. I put some extra controllers. Oh yeah, you can actually see my breaking shirt I've been wearing today. Put that on the ground real quick. But like I said, so we did a entire candy swap with one another. I mean, technically it's a food and candy swap. But let's get to trying some of the stuff that's in here. Give me 2 seconds, because one other thing I forgot to bring in here was she gave me some SodaStream syrup. Which is actually of an Austrian drink. But I mixed this with some seltzer that I have in the other room. So give me 2 seconds, let me grab that, and I will be right back. Okay, welcome back. So the other question I had for anyone who's in chat here is, was the music thing interesting? Is that something that you'd want to see me do again on stream? Because I still have, my intention has always been to create an entire album's worth of music. And so I currently have, I think that was the 8th or 9th track that I just uploaded to SoundCloud just now. And so I have like 12 tracks total. I have most of them laid out on the iPad already. Yeah, so that's something I can easily just continue doing on stream. Again, what I've been doing is Wednesday streams have been my multiplayer streams and Saturdays have been my single player streams. But I could, oh, hey Rabs, you are just in time. Like literally perfect timing. Yeah, so like I said, Wednesday streams are my multiplayer streams, Saturdays are my single player streams, but on Sundays I can like add in a music stream. Like, or, you know, just do part music, part games, do something like that. So, let's see here. Playlists, break room, oh. That was the 9th track. So I have 3 more tracks to go, and that's a full album's worth of songs in my head. I mean, even just 2 more is, even right now, 9 is not bad. But that's my aim, is roughly 12 tracks worth. And like I said, I have like 3 more on the iPad at the moment, just kind of chilling there waiting to go. So, all right, let me close that out. Let me close out my own stream. I'll keep the mod view open in case we need it for any reason. So, yes, where did I literally, oh, put it down. Like I said, so, this soda stream syrup is currently in this seltzer bottle, so I can actually try it. It is, what is this, Rabs? It is like a herbal lemonade soda, essentially. That's like a cola / lemon flavor to it. I'm not sure how I feel about it just yet. I give that one time. Figure out if I like that or not. But there's so many things. She sent so many things. Also made sure to grab some bag clips so that way I can bag clips and some Ziploc bags behind me, just to make sure that I can keep all the stuff fresh. Also, not quite, it's a little too silent in here. Let me see if I can pull up think this one through. Spotify. Let's pull up not Ninja Sex Party, what's their backing band? Tupperware Remix Party. Because they allow you to play their music on stream. This will work for me. Okay, I'll just keep that playing in the background. Okay, let's just start going through some of these things. So we got Quick Fix, which are apparently potato chips, but they're shaped like French fries. With a barbecue smell to them. I dig it. Also, I should check up. Let me see. Just so everyone has an idea of like what I sent to her. I should have a list over here. Candy swap. So I sent to her. Actually, let me grab these Ziploc bags also. There we go. Oh, it's fine, Scully. If you want to hear, if you look under the panels under my stream, under music, and go to my SoundCloud, you can at least hear the song that I uploaded. I don't think you missed too much, to be honest. And obviously, I mean, this whole VOD, I'm going to upload to YouTube anyway. I'll probably just keep everything inside of here. Also, hopefully, let me know if the music is too loud or too low or anything. So what did I send to her? So I sent Rabs Kool-Aid drink mix, like 3 drink mixes. Kool-Aid, like 6 packets of that. Those little tea packets, which these things. I sent her some Weiler's Light peach iced tea like this, and I sent her some tea lemonade. They're for individual, like 500 milliliter bottles. Some mac and cheese, which was the whole reason why we started this candy swap, is because I went to eat some mac and cheese. She said that they don't really have that in Germany, and I'm like, well, why don't we do a food swap with one another? So send her that, some Jello, Pop-Tarts, Gushers, a bag of Cheetos, so she also got some chips. Airheads, Almond Joy, Butterfinger, some candy corn, cotton candy, Hershey's Kisses, Hot Tamales, Jolly Ranchers, Lifesavers, Pop Rocks, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. I need to open this. Box of Swedish Fish, some Tootsie Rolls, Twinkies, and both flavors of Twizzlers. The strawberry ones and the oh, is that why I need scissors? Both the strawberry and the licorice flavors of Twizzlers. The intention of sending the licorice is, I know from Germany she was going to send me licorice in return. There we go. That opened it. Yeah, exactly. Except for she said that the strawberry tastes like nail polish remover, and I can't disagree. I hate Twizzlers. I wonder if you can send Bavarian beer. Like, I don't know what if that's one of the problems going through customs or not. So we got this Butterbeer yogurt muesli with a note on the front: blueberry muesli, the most German muesli my sister and I could find. I mean, it smells good. It looks good. You can get a general idea. The mix looks kind of like this. Little blueberry pieces. Yes, Scully, the way that we got around it, at least in our case, was the drinks that we sent, we didn't send entire drinks. So the mixes I sent her were all powdered mixes. And the drink mix she sent me was concentrated. That's very good. That would go very good on yogurt, but I might just eat that straight, ultimately. Is this even gonna fit in here? This is a problem. We're gonna put this, it doesn't matter. I don't need to fit it anywhere. It has a zipper across the top of it. Okay, I'm gonna go straight for something that I know I'm gonna like. Mozart Kugeln, which are, according to the note, marzipan chocolates. And little individually wrapped foil things. It's actually pretty sizable. Thumbs up. Big thumbs up. I love marzipan, so those will probably go quickly. Unfortunately. Let's move this to the side. Raps, what was the name of the drink? It's Almdudler? Is that right? Still not sure how I feel about it. No, Almdudler. Okay. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Yeah, I mentioned that when I went and grabbed it. So it's like the national drink of Austria, essentially. So these I'm pretty sure you can actually get in the US, but like only in certain places. Not all Germans like it as well. Oh, that's right. So hazelnut wafer, but fancy. You know, we're like hazelnut wafers here. I think this is not the only hazelnut wafers that were sent to me. But you can't send regular folks. Got it. Okay. Look, Raps, I love hazelnut. Also, we grow hazelnuts in Oregon here. So I totally dig it. Ends up looking like this. Very good also. Also, a lot of US stuff that's, well, I was gonna say this is a very strong hazelnut flavor. That's not so true on some of the US stuff that's hazelnut flavored, unless it has actual hazelnuts in it. And even then, a lot of the stuff that you get with hazelnuts in it in the US, aside from locally grown stuff here in Oregon, is actually European imports. Minus licorice, because I freaking hate it. Well, Raps, I mean, I'm close. It's 11:08 in the morning right now, so I'm only 30 minutes off. And yeah, I figured there was actual hazelnut in that. I mean, it comes off very strong. Alright, technically, I'm pretty sure you can get this in the US also, since it's Haribo. We have all the Haribo stuff, but here's the licorice for you. But I also got a note, I didn't find the other licorice we talked about. This is the most basic I could find. I'm getting the anise smell, like, it's very pungent immediately. I'm only eating a little of this wheel. Well, this thing is tasting a lot better by comparison all of a sudden. Yeah, dog, that's a no. I don't know. I cannot get into, like, here's the weird thing, like a very weird thing. I like Sambuca Romana, which is licorice. It's a clear licorice liqueur, and you just float like 3 coffee beans on the top of it, and it tastes almost exactly the same as that licorice does. But I don't know if it's because I like the drink flavor of anise versus the, like, when I'm chewing it or what. But yeah, it's just such a strong flavor. And it's just like overtakes any other flavors of anything else that you're trying to eat at the time. Ugh, it's like it's coating the entirety of my mouth at the moment. Just grabbing a bag clip, close it up. Oh, this bag clip's actually pretty nice, to be honest. Put the Mozart down. I said 50% of love and the other half hates it. No in between. Statistics from family and friends. That's her how accurate. Yeah. So like, what is it? In England, they have they're advertising for not Vegemite, the other Marmite. Marmite has that as its exact advertising slogan: is you either love it or you hate it. So I've seen this before on a video online, but I've never actually tried this. It is a Navarrese paper. It is apparently edible paper. It looks like this. Yeah, so and that's what I've heard, is that like this is a very German thing that like everyone over there has had, and we don't have anything like this. So the faces I'm making aren't because I hate it. It's that it tastes a bit like a stale wafer. Like the flavor is fine, but it's just like a wafer that's been sitting out for a while, and when it hits the roof of your mouth, it gets, yeah, there it is. It gets pretty dry. It's stale wafer. Got it. Yeah, when it hits the top of my mouth, it just sticks to the top, and I'm like using my tongue to like try to scrape it off. In terms of literally bought a whole stack of that stuff, like 2 packs, ate them all at once. Oh god. I don't know. That's a bit much. Flavor wise, it's all right. You can stick your lips together. No, geez. Hold on. I'll do it.
We need each other more than ever. Yeah. Tell your mama that you love her. Tell your friends that you love her. Because we need each other now more than ever. Tell your daddy that you love her. Tell a stranger that you love her.
That is an odd, interesting experience. I neither love that nor hate that. Let me put it that way. Put that in my ever-growing Ziploc bag of stuff. Oh yeah, it literally said edible paper with berry flavor was the note on that one. I guess let's go to yet another one of the hazelnut wafers. I can't remember. I think that I've seen this in a German specialty store here, but never like in the normal grocery store. I feel like we had a similar childhood. Also, it just occurred to me. I never updated my stream tags. So I just updated it to social eating for this while just chatting. They're like individually wrapped. Little crumbly. Try that. Tastes kind of like you'd think, based on the look. It is a bit deceiving when you look at this thing. It looks like that middle is going to be kind of creamy in the middle, like Nutella. But it's actually pretty solid, like a chocolate bar. It's good. Yeah, yeah, I know, City. This is like the worst part is I still have to eat lunch in like an hour. But I wanted to try all this because it is currently 8:17 over 8:17 at night in Germany. So I wanted to make sure that I did this early enough for Rabs to be able to watch since she sent me all of this. Okay, so what is this? So this is his NIM2. Orangen and whatever I say to the bottom. Orangen und Zitronen bonbons. So that's orange and citron, which people always associate citron with lemon. But if you ever actually look up the history of it, citron is its own fruit and is one of the 3 fruits like that all citrus fruit is made from. So all citrus fruit came from 3 original fruits. It was citron, mandarin oranges, and pomelos. And every citrus fruit out there is just a hybrid of those 3 original fruits. So, but it looks like this is orange and citron flavored. The original take two, I can't quite read what that says, but they're filled sweets in lemon and orange flavor. But I'm assuming that these are hard. Try one of the orange ones. Also, for anyone curious, after this, what I'll probably end up doing is the t-shirt in Photoshop. But yeah, so it looks like this. In the same package, Rabs, or separately? Like, because I know that this is hard. But then you also sent me this. It says, literally says soft. Yeah. No, I knew that it was here. So just bit down into it. We have candies that are very, very similar to this. I'm trying to remember the. Hold on. I have another bag clip. Oh, nice. Dan Avedon singing, it sounds like. City, do you know those strawberry candies that old people keep inside of candy dishes in their home? It's that, but an orange and lemon flavor. Yeah. And you bite down and it has that like weird strawberry center. It's exactly that, but orange. So as long as you like those, and I do like those, that's exactly what it's like. So that was a hard one. Take 2 soft or filled chewy candies. Cherry ones are the best. Fight me. Is the exact note that Rabs left. So Rabs, which one are the cherry? There's 2 dark ones. Is the darker one strawberry or cherry? I guess I can just look for the word. Can you toss me one for Morgan, please? So one of these is going to be cherry and one of these is going to be strawberry, and I don't know which one's which. Oh my. And the cat has made her way into the box now that I've emptied out half of it. Cat, what are you doing? Get out of there. Oh. That's what I'm looking for it. Or do you mean the backside of the bag itself? Ah, got it. Okay, the darker one, Kirsha. Okay, so that is the cherry. So this is the cherry one. They weren't kidding when they said chewy. It's good. Ah. So it's good, but it's like a now and later or an airhead wrapped around juice in the middle of it. So it's chewier than I expected it to be. Oh, cute little bag clips that I got. This freaking cat. Like, you can't quite see her, but she's just like staring down at the box. Like, why won't you let me out of it? Okay. So this one I'm curious about. Could fill a whole of the package. I think that didn't. Then it was 5 kilograms already. Yeah. Again, there's a lot of crap in here. What kind of chocolate there is in the US, though, might be useless thing. We can easily get Milka and Kinder, except for Kinder eggs. You can't have proper Kinder eggs in the US because if you send them through customs, you'll like never be able to send anything again. Because in the US, you can't have anything that's non-edible surrounded by something that's edible. So, which is dumb because they say that it's a choking hazard, as though children all over the world don't have Kinder eggs. So instead we have the Kinder Joy, the ones that are like the 2 halves, where the toy is in the 1 half, and the and they have the Nutella chocolate in the other. So yeah, so Milka we get Merci chocolates we have over here. We have a lot of the stuff by Stork. Surprisingly. And we also have Riesen and Werther's Originals over here, but they're both German. So I picked up Palm Bar, ketchup style, which look like little bear chips, I guess. More interesting chips we have here. Bar means bear, and they are ketchup flavored. Oh my god. I don't know what I was expecting when I went to sniff the bag, but it smells of ketchup. I mean, straight up. It's adorable. There you go. In the backside. Because they're kind of curved. We have something here with a similar texture in the US, and I can't think of what it is. Oh god. Well, the cat is very interested. Put that one on the side. You know what? It's actually, it smells of ketchup, but the flavor's very good, to be honest. I will actually eat my way through this. Not now, but I will eat my way through this bag. Bathe in them. Yeah, I totally dig it, I gotta say. That has a surprising flavor, and it's good. Huh. Ah. The cat is like all over the place now. Now that she sees I'm opening everything in this box. Let's put it down here. Ah, the sense of you can get more other things. Yeah. Yeah, so that was the other thing, Scully, that Rabs told me was that a lot of this stuff is apparently like €1. And so that's why she was able to give me so many things. It's because apparently stuff over there is relatively cheap. So I just saw, and we have like I said, a German store here in Portland. It's very small, but I did see that they had these over there. Choco Linson. I know Choco is chocolate. Linson, I'm not as positive on. With mint, okay. Yeah, so in 2 different colors. Oh, like kind of pastel. This white one. Okay. It tastes exactly like the dinner mints that they have at some restaurants. That would make sense, Rabs. Yeah, so every restaurant, not every restaurant, but a lot of restaurants here have something that tastes exactly like this. Like they're non-perils, or non, is that the word for them? There's a word for them, like M&Ms or Smarties, of like chocolate that is surrounded by a candy shell. Yeah, so some restaurants just have dishes filled with something that tastes exactly like this. All right, City. Well, thanks for stopping by. Again, worst comes to worst, everything on here is going to be uploaded to YouTube if you want to check out like the music making stuff or the art stuff later. But I appreciate you coming here. The other things I don't like, mint and chocolate ain't for me. It's just After 8. So funny, so we don't have After 8 here. That's more of a British thing. But I've had After 8. I actually like it. Though, After 8 does remind me of like chocolate that has like a little toothpaste inside of it. The texture is a bit odd on it, I gotta say. Try something a bit more savory. They have barbecue knickknacks, which are, what does the note say? Peanuts and barbecue crunch. Not the original, unfortunately, but good nonetheless. So, again, US, we have something called Boston Baked Beans, which are peanuts inside of a burnt red candied shell. But again, candied shell rather than like a savory shell. So yeah, individually they look like this. Yeah, I get it, Scully. What's that, Rabs? These things, the knickknacks? I'm trying to bite it in half. So to show you a cross section, but it's not happening. It's like it's a pure peanut inside, and then it just the outside just shatters completely. They're good though. I dig the barbecue flavor, but I'm curious what they taste like without the barbecue. What, the knickknacks are the most expensive? That is fascinating. I wonder why. I will say, so I've watched a US German candy swap on an ASMR channel before, and I know that they sent knickknacks in that also. So I'm assuming that they're pretty popular over there. Let's move some of the stuff around. Yeah. Like, this cat who loves plastic so much, she will do anything to bite it. Why are you licking it now? What is wrong with you? What do we got here? Pretty famous German granola bar. Oh, corny. Granola bar with chocolate. I think the closest thing we have to these is something called kudos. But kudos are completely covered in chocolate. Yeah, individually wrapped. In my breakfast. Is this literally what you had for breakfast this morning? Let's just show you. Off-brand version, got it. It reminds me a lot of a kudos bar. So there's like a slight taste of a honey in the granola. I dig it. And it makes it a little sweeter. Interesting. Corny, okay. Corny's better known. Got it. Unfortunately, just because there's so much food in here, I'm only able to take like small bites. Especially since, like I said, I haven't even had lunch yet. Well, what else do we got? So another hazelnut wafer. Experience with an off-brand where there's literally whole last dried banana pieces in there without being advertised on the package except for fine print. Ugh. I take it like me, you're not a fan of banana. Oh, there's like no really good way to open this thing. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, it's like wafers that go all the way down and they're split. You can kind of see the splits on here, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Oh no, I got one out. Okay. It is as described. It is a hazelnut wafer with a strong hazelnut flavor. Oh, the cat is finally chilled. I'd be Austrian or similar too. Given the wafers, this is the one I like the least of the three. I think I like them in reverse order the best, maybe. I don't know how I feel about that one where that had like solid hazelnut chocolate in the middle of it. Can't tell yet. Go a little savory. Knacking cross Salzstangen. Literally, I think they're pretzel sticks. Manner most famous brand is Austrian. Got it. Yep. It is pretzel sticks. I taste the pretzel sticks. I don't know how, I mean, every pretzel is kind of a little different in America also. We have like Snyder's of Hanover and it's like a few other brands. It just tastes like a slightly different variety of pretzel stick from any of the other ones. But pretzels do come from Germany, so it shouldn't surprise me that this came in a package. Let me use a bigger clip for that one. The brand of choice for any German uni student. Gut and Gunstig. Is it like cheaper than other brands? There's one item I'm probably gonna skip in here, just because of what it's showing. A Hausbraus. Brauspulver. Good and cheap. Gotcha. So literally the note says fizz powder for drinks, 200 milliliters per package, in raspberry, orange, lemon, and woodruff flavor, which I'm very curious about. You can just eat it out of the package too, even though it's not meant to be eaten that way. But so that I'll actually, maybe during lunch, I'll mix in the woodruff flavor, because that is not a flavor that we have here. I think I only have 3 more items left in here. Lunette's That's Original Butter Kicks. I'm assuming translates to butter cake. Oh, butter cookies. Okay. Best known brand of shortbread. Literally translated butter cookies. You can snort it and have the worst coughing fit you could ever imagine. Speaking from experience. Yeah, in the US, they packaged something really dumb. They have something called pixie sticks. They're not meant for drinking, they're powder, and they're meant for eating. But they put them in like literal straws. So it's straws that are already filled with flavored sugar. So, I mean, what do you think the kids ended up doing with them? I don't know what they were thinking. trying to grab one of these. Okay. Here we go. A nice shortbread. Well, I like that. It has slightly more buttery and slightly more sugary flavor than a lot of the shortbreads you find here.
Hey, how's it going out there, people? I'm coming to you live from LA.
Still pretty dry, but it is good.
One look out the window and you can tell it's gonna be another beautiful day here in paradise. Gentle breeze, inviting waters.
That I will need a different bag for.
Hope you've got some time to stick around because that's not all we're excited about today, folks. We are elated to be bringing you a very
One of those German childhood experiences. Oh god.
brand new album from the folks at
For those watching the VOD, they're talking about snorting colored sugars up your nose. 2 items up. Oh, so 3 of the notes that I missed before. So the Choco Linzer, it literally says Christmassy peppermint chocolate drops. The first chips I had, basically chips in it says Hungarian flavor, but also stick shape. But again, they tasted barbecue to me. Additional knowledge: Woodruff and citrus lemon are the worst to snort. If anyone was curious, thank you for the advice. Oh, and here's the Almdudler, the drink that I've been drinking. It's an Austrian drink, an herb lemonade. I hope you can recreate it with the syrup. Okay, that was the notes for those two. So the last two I have are Katie's yogurt gums. There. I can actually see them in the back, the different flavors. Different shapes. I haven't tried them all to test that. Remember, round hard multivitamin bonbon is sold at our school, made my favorite childhood candy. It's gone. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to tear. Okay, it literally says like tear here. There we go. So what flavor do I want to try of this? Citron, Kirsch. Oh, there's like a pear flavor, apparently. That's fascinating. I think that's this. I think that's supposed to be a pear. In shape. Those are like gumdrops, but without the weird powdered sugar around it. And a little softer. I dig it. Yeah, those will go over time. Just putting everything away. Let's see. Mostly so that way the cat can't use this box as her own. And it was getting in the way of his drink again. Ugh. So the last thing that she sent me is called Nippon. And I know that she literally sent these to me for milk. So puffed rice with milk chocolate. But I know she sent this to me because I saw her eating it the other day on her stream, I believe. I say the other day, this was like a month ago. And I was kind of curious. Like this. So here's what's interesting. You'd think that something that says that it has puffed rice in the middle would taste like Rice Krispies cereal covered in chocolate, but it tastes more like Golden Grams a bit. I think that's the other one, which is puffed corn rather than puffed rice. So they're good, but they're kind of like if they made Golden Grams into a chocolate version of a Rice Krispie. Yeah, like we have chocolate Rice Krispies here as a thing, but this doesn't taste like a chocolate Rice Krispie. They're all right. I mean, they'll get eaten. They'll definitely get eaten. I think I like our Rice Krispies better. Like if you look up Rice Krispie treats, they're very buttery because the only Rice Krispie treats, what they normally are Rice Krispies, so puff rice cereal mixed with butter and marshmallow. And then they happen to make a chocolate version of that, so butter, marshmallow, rice, puff rice cereal, and chocolate. But yeah, I think just the addition of the marshmallow helps on it. So hard to eat summer without getting your hands dirty. If they were to go to swimming pool sack, yeah, I can see that. Heart attack and heart attack. All right. Well, that was it for the German candy swap portion of today. My original plan was around noon to eat and kind of talk about puzzle stuff, but having eaten all of that like just now, I think what I'll do instead is we'll keep the music going because I'm digging the mix. Let me just turn my normal background back on. Oh, adorable. Who's just looking? Who's just invited to a new Discord server? Here we go. So let's turn my background back on. Say goodbye to the cat. Bye, cat. Oh, didn't mean to close that. Currywurst and fries is the ultimate food for hunger, though. For the moment, let's go back to just chatting, so that way everyone can see the chat up on screen. Let me open up my XSplit again, because sometimes my face will freeze on screen if I don't keep that open. Fries red, white, or red and white. I'm gonna turn down the volume again ever so slightly. Let's check my Discord alerts. Okay. Also, Scully, I saw you advertise me in your Discord. I appreciate that. So let's open up Photoshop. Like I said, we'll just chill here with the music and let's make ourselves a t-shirt real quick. And then I'll eat lunch afterwards to let myself digest all of that sugar that I just ate. Okay, file, open, coffee shirt. Let us open up Photoshop here. Okay. So all I've done so far in here is what is it? I put on a red background, but technically this could be any color background. Let's see, where's the paint fill? Yeah, like here's pink. I can like pop in blue. It doesn't. Wait, there we go. I can pop in blue. Doesn't matter. I just need something that's gonna that will pop out for us. And then I needed perfect squares in the background, and I could make them in Photoshop, but what I actually did is this grid lines over here, that layer, I took Excel of all things, and I copied 6 cells and I pasted them into Photoshop. So we'll keep it centered for now, because later we can just hold shift, press up, and then like drag this into place. But what I want to do is take our 6 sub badges, pop them into the 6 different areas here. And then we'll label them. Let me see here. Is that this? Yeah. So here's the original image that I had used to come up with what the badges were going to be. So notice the French press pour over, mocha pot, the Turkish jezva, Chemex, and I think the automatic drip. So those are the 6 that I asked my emote artist to turn into badges. Also, let me shout them out real quick. Tofu Pixel. She's awesome. You can actually watch her making the different emotes on stream, emotes and sub badges on stream. Let's go ahead and change my social eating before I forget to art. Oh, there was a food and drink game, quote unquote. Art. Tags. Digital art. Update. Okay. So now we just got to remember what order all of my badges go in. Let me pull that up right quick. Forgive me while I move Photoshop temporarily. Drip French mocha. Okay. So let me just put these roughly in their positions. MX. Oh no, okay, I just realized that they're literally labeled 1 through 6 over here. Okay, so let us resize this to the size of the square in the background initially. Which ones? Let me put these in order. So they're literally numbered 1 to 6. From this one up, that's number 4 that I'm moving. This is number 5, and this is number 6. Also, I'm doing this a really dumb way. This is 376, but let's just make them all 375 by 375. Breaker, can I get you to try to say Ahornchen? Does that sound right? Let's take that off. Nope. Nope. Cat is getting very comfortable. On the reference picture, like the glass contraption looks like lab equipment. Oh, cat's all soft. How off was I on that? Let's see here. The reference picture first off. Let me pull that to the top so you can actually see it. So I'm assuming the Chemex is what you were talking about. Also, mind you that I'm Jewish with German ancestry. So the Jewish helps at least for the h sound, if that's even remotely similar to Jewish, to Yiddish. Oh, it's called the siphon? Okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So I'm just trying to look for... Why is it not letting me do the transform here? Frame tool, crop tool. Let me pull up that. Okay. So 640 by 640, but that's just editing that itself. And that people's why I use GIMP. It just work. Yeah. I don't want to hear it. I mean, I can still do this. Also, I need this to be smaller anyway, so let's go for 300, I guess. Gotta turn your full-on Bavarian into yourself. God. Okay, we'll work with 301 for the time being. As long as they're all the same, it doesn't matter. So 301, 300. One. One. Hundred and 300. Okay. So let's get that centered. To get that centered. Okay, we're gonna move these off to the side temporarily. Okay, so we want to make sure that this is centered in that. We want to get this centered on it. We will then select both of those. So that's 2 and 5. And then use the move tool to move them down 10 pixels. Yeah, but next time you try to do anything advanced without having to use like 20 stock things or download a plugin. Haven't tested those limits. Okay, so let's actually do the same thing for this. Okay. So now we're working with 6 and 3. Okay. Oh. Undo that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold shift. Nope. Redo. Redo. Okay. Hold shift. No, come on. Interesting. That's fine. We can just move them this way. An animation plugin for GIMP. That'd be interesting. Okay. Work with that. And then let's hide everything but the last two. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Just redo the nudge, move it to the left. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. I might move the bottom 3 later, but next thing. Oh yeah, this like weird ass font that I found for a snipe screen for Fall Guys next time I enter a tournament. I can't believe I've been streaming for 3 hours. I have not felt it at all yet. All right, so what characters do I have here? Window character. I want to find something like, let's check console first if I have it on here. Actually, here's what I really want to check. On the break room main screen. So, no, not the gameplay one. On here. Yeah, here's how you see me make my is closed for today thing. And will be open soon. Oh wait, actually those are the ones that I wanted. So this right here. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. So this. Nope. Nope, nope. Undo. I just want to know. Oh, here we go. Karmatic Arcade. That's all I wanted to know. Or Grumberg through for though for potato. I haven't. Well, those are probably both regionally known outside. Huh. All right. So close that. So now this lorem ipsum up here, let's actually change it to Karmatic Arcade. change it to white. And then let us... I don't know why I keep closing this thing. Like, I'm gonna need to know the names of these things. Okay, so let's just keep this as a layer on the very top. Go lurk a little more, still have some anatomy. I'll be back. Yes, that is a threat. All right, Abs. I appreciate the lurk. Bring it on when you're back.
Just a reminder, folks, we are looking for caller 9 to win a free $50
In an hour? Okay. I might, hopefully I'll be done with this drawing and I can get on to talking about puzzle stuff during like a lunch and learn. We'll see how it goes. So automatic drip we'll start with first. For now, let's put it in black, I guess. To make the font size smaller. All right, Scully. Well, I will be around here continuing to make this. I might fill in that font in a bit. So let's go ahead. Do I want to duplicate that, or I guess I could just pop a new font on here. French press.
Now it's time to wrap up this hot new album with a letter. So do me a favor and grab the one you love the most as we take a sensual trip through the rest of eternity. I am officially...
Okay, let's actually capitalize that just for our layer's sake.
Thanks as always for tuning in. This song is called All Night Forever.
Okay. That is centered. Okay. This is a mocha pot. Okay, that's looking good. Perfect, Dweeban. How you doing? What is that? That's a pour over. It's a weird pour over, but that is a pour over. Yeah, I don't know if you caught, by the way, but you are in the middle, well, you're in 1/4 of the way into a 12-hour stream that I'm doing today, or an all-day stream, in case I fall asleep earlier. We'll find out. That right there is a Chemex. Other Brick, you better finish Hollow Knight soon. I'm getting the 5K fast, and I will make you play the fall. Fair enough. I thought you were saving up for VIP. Okay, where's the center? There's the center. I'm putting a line in here. Let's actually see where the top of the stupid thing is. Okay, that's better. There we go. Should probably do the same up here. It's looking good so far. Oh, it was close. There, that was the only... no, actually, that is correct. Okay. But you can save up to that while watching you play the fall. Maybe if you're really nice to Gabe. Gabe always has a whole bundle of points that he never has anything to do with. And he can't be VIP because he's already a mod. And then this is a Turkish Shezva. Does that have an accent? Because that would be really unfortunate if it did. So let's move this on top. Not in here, it doesn't. Okay. So, I don't know why I took this line away. Okay. Where's the midpoint of this? There. I think that's it. Okay. So now I don't think I need this anymore. The next thing I want is to actually name these things. Shezva. Okay. And then let's actually... Oh! Well, hello, Nico. Welcome into the all-day break room telethon, as it were. Welcome in, Cafe, Samus, Gabe, again. Thank you for shouting out, Nico. Oh, Mario Kart 8, nice. Yeah, I saw that you were doing Community Day today in Hades, right? How did both of those go? All right, we'll put the text underneath each of these. Like 3 hits from killing Hades, and oh no, oh that's no good. Also, are you gonna become like all of my other streamer buddies and do like and go for the like absolute 100% on Hades and beat it like 10 times in a row every stream? Or Mocha Pot. Let's move this down. I wish I was that good. I mean, literally, Cafe. Quite literally. French press. Yes, exactly. Okay, so now we should have all of these together. Mocha pot, mocha pot. But yeah, otherwise, how you doing, Nika? Dink, dink. Auto drip. Auto drip. Yeah. I wish I could say the same. I still have another 9 hours to go. But enjoy your food and your nap. Pour over mocha pot. So that's all the top ones, right? Cool. All right, except for those are the exact ones I didn't want. I wanted these. How did I? Oh. Pour over. How do I keep? Whatever. I can. Oh, there. Now it finally grabs. Okay. Okay. So I don't need this anymore. The center lines I can still keep. But I think I want to move the text down by like 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll work with 10. Alright, Cafe. I appreciate you stopping by. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Be back in a little while. All right. Well, then I appreciate the lurk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. That should all be pretty even with one another now. I think I want those letters filled in. How do I do this without rasterizing it? It's not that big a deal if I do that. But all of these letters, those letters aren't really outside layers with clear insides. The letter is the outline. It doesn't know that there's an inside of it. What did you miss, Corgi? So far, I did a speed run of Day of the Tentacle that I need to highlight later. I got 33 minutes, so I should be 21st on the leaderboard. We did I was immediately hosted by Small Streamers Connect. Nico just raided a moment ago. Oh, what else did I do? I did, yeah, and I think there was like 50 people on the Small Streamers Connect viewers. I did, what did I do after the game and before Rabs's thing? Or did I go straight from... I didn't go straight from the game, did I? I might have gone straight from... Oh, I did my music stuff, that was it. Yeah, so I did Day of the Tentacle speedrun. Oh, we played music for an hour. I did the Rabs German candy swap. And now I'm in the middle of making this coffee t-shirt. I just want to make sure that we are still in the middle of only Tupperware Remix Party songs at the moment. Yes, you can now have some of the snacks now that I've actually eaten them on stream. So like I said, how am I gonna do this? I have one option. Is I can control over that and then do an edit. If I make another layer here, now that I have that highlighted, I could do an edit fill and fill it with white. Oh no, That's not what I wanted. So I was going to put the text over it, but now that the text is just over the white. How do I select the insides of that? So yeah, doing the... Alright. So here's what I want. I want like the inverse minus the outside. So what if I do that? Let me do... Not that. Undo that. Unselect that. Select all and delete that layer. Do a... This is a selection. Do the inverse selection. Fill the inverse with white. Deselect it. But now let's do a magic tool selection and delete everything. Okay. That seems like the dumbest way to do that, but it worked. And then I just need to do that pour over font background. I should also make folders for all of these. Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that for all of these before I forget. Make a folder called MX. Bop bop. Let's make one called Mocha Pot. Make one called French Press. And make one called Automatic Drip. You comfy back there, cat? Okay, let's go ahead and save this all, because that's a thing that you can do in Photoshop. Let's actually resort this in order. Made a Discord out of channels. You have an invite. Yeah, I saw it, Corgi. I'll join it during lunch. Pour over Chemex and Turkish Chesva. Wait, that... No? I don't want it in the folder. I want it... No. Guys? Okay. Okay. That's better. Alright, the grid lines are almost completely pointless at this point. Move pointers to such later right now. It's just my personal. Yep. I gotcha. You okay, cat? Okay, so let's do the same thing as before. We will highlight this, make a new layer. Font background. Yeah, Sarah's fine. She's literally right behind me at the moment. She's that ball of fluff right there. Let's see here. Copy. We'll make this called French Press. Font background. Move that below the text. Mocha Pot. Font background. Chemex. Oh, font background. And then, did I already do that for the Jesva? Wait. Okay, and I already did this. Where's the pour over? Oh, it got caught up. Okay, guys. It's like one thing that I hate is trying to work with folders and not have them go inside of each other. I'll read that in just a quick moment. Give me a second. Let's move that here, move the Chemex here, and then here we go. It's all the ways to turn beans into coffee. It's not all of them. But yeah, the channel points are coffee beans. The badges are coffee making methods. So, oh, grid lines ended up inside of there. There we go. Make this. I just picked 6 of them that are in increasing levels of swagness. Turkish Jesva. Font background. Okay. So all of these should have a font background now, which will look like that once done. Okay, so in this case, we do select inverse selection, Shift Control I. We fill it with white. Yeah, that's right. And then we do the magic wand tool to delete everything else. Okay. Cool. So we control click that. Control Shift I. Fill with white. Deselect, magic wand, delete. Just do that three more times. You should add coffee creamers and other. Yeah, I want this to be a pretty simple shirt for the time being. Fill that with white. There we go. Okay. That I'm going to want to delete. Okay. Did that happen to any of these other ones? Doesn't look like it so far. It looks to be pretty good. Okay. So we do this for the Chemex. Control Shift I. Fill with white. Deselect. Magic wand. Deselect. Nope. Okay. Only one more now. Here we go. And then we do edit. No, we want to there, control click that. I've only done this 5 times. You'd think I'd figure this out by now. Also, thanks for the alert, Corgi. Appreciate it. I forgot to inverse this, didn't I? Edit fill with white. Deselect, magic wand. Deselect, and then I have to for these select and delete. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. That I'm liking. So let's just verify that I didn't have any bleed over in here anywhere. And the pour over. Chemex. And the Turkish jezva. No, everything looking pretty good to me so far. So let's minimize all of these. I should now be able to move all of these at once. Cool. Okay. So let's save this again. I might want to move this down a little bit actually, because we're going to add some text across the top of this. So now what I want to do, what's the easiest way to do this? Let me look at my Twitch panels real quick that I've already created. What color are those panels? Those are yellow text. Okay. I think they're all yellow text. Yeah, they're all yellow text on blue. So I'm gonna save some time by copying the letters for THE and GRIND if I can find them. T. Please tell me I did a G somewhere in here. Donate, merch, hardware, schedule, subscribe, music. I don't have any G's in here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Then I'm gonna have to open up Illustrator. Don't save that. Let's see here. Letters recolored. No, let's go to font. Open up Illustrator here in the background. You're about to see me copy some of my the letters from my logo here. Essentially, it's gonna look like my shirt. Oh, I can show you on my coffee mug. Oh, there we go. So it's gonna look like that, but I'm gonna say the words "the daily grind" rather than using my logo. Oh, here we go. Oh. Apparently it's the recolored letters that I need first. So the letters actually started as blue, but I recolored them as yellow. So let's pull these letters in T. We'll do them as smart objects initially. That keeps them as oh no. Undo. Let's not have all of this stuff highlighted when I go to do this. Okay, and we'll pop it on there. All right, let's try that one more time. Copy, paste. Is a smart object? Nope. I'm wondering if it's going to be easier to do it this way. We could just bring all the letters into here. And then edit that smart object. Oh. Where is... Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Let's not do it that way, because I can see that in my library I have a lot of the letters already. So T. Yeah. Okay. T. H. E. We'll resize all these in a moment. That part I'm not too concerned about. R. I. N. D. Okay, so now all I need is the letter G. T. I can see that that's the H. I can see that that's the E. The R. The I. Wait, is that not the I? No, that it has to be. That looks like the N. That looks like the D. Let's make this group top text. Highlight all of them, pop them into this folder. Move this folder to the top. Okay. Cool. Move the R down ever so slightly. Now, theoretically, I should be able to do this across all of them. Oops. I forgot. You don't use shift. It used to be you had to use shift if you wanted everything to scale with each other. Nowadays, you don't need to. All right, let's keep the whole thing highlighted. Try that again. Keep the whole thing highlighted. Okay. Let's just move it there. If I highlight them this way, can I... There, that's better. Okay, so now I just need the letter G from Illustrator. Why is it not pulling this letter in? Is that why? Okay, I'm missing the bottom left, but I need to highlight the whole thing. Okay. This should be the letter G finally. Okay. Okay. This can be deleted forever. Cool. Let's move that below here. Now. Cool. Now I can start moving this stuff left and right. So we want there to be, let's see. Let me count this out. I want to see when this side over here, okay, is the cursor, you'll almost be able to see this, where that corner and this corner touch one another. I want to see how many pixels that is, and then I'm going to take half that number of pixels. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. 1 2. Okay, so it's 11. 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. Let's pick the letter T, do the same thing. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. Okay, let's move the G all the way over. Let's move the D all the way over. Like, we can recenter all of this later. I just need to see like the center point, and then we'll do the same thing again. I also keep checking the Spotify playlist every once in a while just to make sure that it's still playing Tupperware Remix Party and not something that is non-DMCA. Also, I should really check one of these other letters. What width and height are they? 240 by 186. So it's 186 is the important thing. That's 187. Okay. Okay, that's better. 186. Okay. Now they're all actually the same height. Okay, so now these all, yeah, now all the letters look like they're on the same line. So from here, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. One, 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. One, 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. Hold on. Okay, now they're actually aligned. So from here, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. That's too close. And there's still a space there, so it's from here. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. Okay, now those should be spaced correctly. Now I can take the word grind. I just want to I want that to be centered across the entire canvas. Let's hide those. That way it's not trying to compare to them. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's better. If I resize this, does it? Yep. I want to make sure it resizes based on that pivot point. Okay. Cool. Now I can move these down. Oh my. Okay, Yeah, so I'm going to put in the word daily next, but later I can resize all of this way. And I'll keep it nice and centered now. Okay. And so those letters are not going to be that big. But for now, we'll keep it like that. In the library, do I have any? I don't have any blue letters at all, right? I only have the words from break. Okay. I'm just gonna go back into here. Oh, this is the wrong one. I need this one. So let's close this out in Illustrator. Let's close this in Illustrator. I guess the A, I'll just use the A that I already have from the word break in break room. Also, I do see that there's still a number of people from lurking from Skull Kid Nico's raid. I appreciate you all still chilling here. I don't. For now, I don't want to resize this. I just want the letters in here first. Then I can resize all 5 of them at once. In fact, let me see if that letter A that I found, if it's the same size. There. Is it the same size? It is the same size. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Properties. D. A. Okay. Height of 559, height of 558, whatever. We'll fix those in a bit. Back to Illustrator. Let us pull in the letter I in blue. Okay, I.
Hi. How are you? I'm glad to hear that. If I may take a
Letter
moment of your time, I'd
L.
like to take this opportunity to tell you about something so new, so revolutionary, so exciting that it will completely change your life.
Where's Photoshop?
Now I
There we
know
go.
what you're thinking. Trust me, I get it.
Smart object.
So I'm gonna cut right to the chase. If you respect high quality, if you expect only the best,
And the letter
then folks, let's get right down to
Y.
business. If you enjoy having fun, if you like guarantees, I proudly present to you the perfect product. It's perfect for you,
Okay, copy.
perfect for your family, it's perfect for your friends. A product you can
The what?
trust,
Uh-oh.
you can totally rely
I didn't mean that.
on, a product you can believe in. Just enjoy your time with it. It's a product you can love, a product you can
Alright. Well, I don't need that, the top to bottom center at this point anyway.
So if you don't mind,
So it's fine.
further detail and maybe some more information.
Okay. So that's the letter I,
Comfortable with all your product related.
L, and Y.
Would you classify yourself as top notch? Do you like being the talk of the town? Let's say you get excited about great value.
Okay.
Boy, do I have exciting news for you. Stand by, 'cause I'm about to tell
Let's see. What are our heights? 558, 559, 558, 559, 558. Great.
you. Perfect for your family. It's perfect for your friends.
Okay. All right, come on. I just need 558 for the height. Gotta get some fancy coffee. I finally made you crack. Here we go. Okay.
Just have fun with it.
All right, now let us shift these so they're all on the same line. Okay. Now we can start looking at resizing this a little. What is the height of this though? So this is 186. Oh. I really wish my property bar worked so that way I could just like go into properties and type in 186. There, got it. Okay. So now let's separate this the same way I did before. D, A, Y, L. And now get a bit closer. Till everything is just touching. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then the Y. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Let us shift that left. Uh-oh. And make sure that all of them are here. I don't know. There we go. There's the center point. Now I just got to figure out to my eye if that actually looks okay. Nope. Undo that. Do not hold the shift. Now I can hold the shift. Okay. All right. Should finally be able to take that line away. Now, how does that look as a shirt? That's the question. Trying to determine if I want the word daily to be any bigger or the word the to be smaller. If I want the left and right side of grind to match perfectly with the left and right side of daily. Those are the kinds of things I'm looking at right now. So that would be like this. Because just cut because something physically is the same size, like the height of all of those letters was exactly the same a moment ago. However, that doesn't necessarily mean that that makes it look any better. the same is true of like door hinges, right? Door hinges aren't in perfectly at the like 1/3 mark, the middle mark, and the whatever mark, 1/3 from the top and 1/3 from the bottom. The bottom hinge on a door is actually slightly higher than you'd think that it should be, and it's because visually you're always looking down at that door hinge. So if you were to look at it, if it was in the right place and you looked at it, it would look too low to you. So aesthetically, door manufacturers, hinge manufacturers, whatever, really the builders who put it in, they put it higher just so that way it looks better to your eye. So what I'm thinking is, I think I will make the word grind a little smaller. And I think I'll make the words the a little smaller as well. Make grind a little bigger by like a tad. Do the movement tool, move it down by 5. Pick the word the, move it up 5. Nah. Cat is completely stretching out now. I don't know. I'm thinking it's looking pretty good. I'm like second guessing myself on the letter placement. I think I like it. I'm pretty sure. Let's also pop in a few more background colors in here. Let's just choose some. Actually, I don't need to. What is it? Red, green, blue. So 0000FF is blue. And then we can fill with that foreground color. I think actually the logo is okay on blue. Everything else is kind of whatever. Let's do an edit fill. Oh wait, let's actually change the color first. 00FF00. Go with that foreground. I have a darker green than that. That doesn't look terrible. So on a green shirt it's not bad, on a red shirt it's not bad. Let me in the background. Yes, cat. The cat like now has her leg all the way up against my shoulder blade. Alright, so let me pull up TeePublic. That's one of the places, that's one of the main places I'm going to be selling this at. TeePublic t-shirt colors. Color reference, that's what I wanted. Okay, this actually, I now have an actual reference as to what colors this can go on to. So like, their main blue color is actually called Deep Royal. So I can literally just copy paste, edit, fill with the foreground color, take away the green. Okay, and it's actually not as bad on that blue as like that like deep blue of you know, when you go like this. Like, just could see how different those two colors really are. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna keep the Tupperware remix party going, and I will return shortly. Okay, welcome back everyone to the break room. Let's see here. So let's look up some of these other reference colors they have. Oh, Heather. See, that one I'm the most curious about. Like, if I can even put this on a white shirt. I might have to do one more thing. Let's make another layer. Fill it with... Nope, 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 nope. I consider Heather to be... I mean, it's essentially white. Or it's a form of gray, I should say. So edit, fill, with foreground color. Yeah, see, like, that doesn't work. But what I could do... if I didn't put this into their own individual groups here, it doesn't matter. I can just do this. Nope, I cannot. Won't let me. Here, this is what I want to do. Control click. Control shift click. Okay, that's working. Control shift click, control shift click, control shift click, and one more time. Okay, so all of those are highlighted now. Now if I go to this layer, do a stroke of, let's say, 5 pixels. So everything has a slight outline to it now. To this like black outline. The question is, does that look okay? Let me do a smaller stroke. 2 pixels. I mean, it gives it some definition. Maybe it's more pixels I need, not less. Stroke 10 pixels. How does that look with the other colors? I won't be able to tell because I did that on a solid layer. Can I make a new? Okay, cool. Edit, stroke, 10 pixel. Oh, hey Stitch. Happy Sunday to you. How you doing today? Here, now I can see how this looks on other colors though. But it doesn't look that bad. I should probably figure out what that red color actually is. Cardinal. Oh, they do have one that's just called red. Let me fix it to be their version of red. Edit, fill with the foreground color. There we go. Got back from a walk. I'm making a new t-shirt for my merch store. Yeah, I'm doing a all-day stream today. So we've been doing a few things. I did a my first ever speed run of the game Day of the Tentacle earlier, and then I made some music on stream because the music at the beginning and end of stream was all made by me. So I added another song to the music playlist. And then what else did I do? I did a German US candy swap. So I ate a whole bunch of German snacks earlier, and now I'm doing making this t-shirt. And then I'll probably eat lunch in a bit and talk about puzzles, which is one of my side hobbies. I can't tell if I like that black outline, but that black outline is the only way that this will ever work on a white shirt like this. So I think I need to keep the stroke in there. No, doing an inward stroke isn't going to help any. I'm going to keep fiddling with the stroke that I'm doing. Yeah, it's been pretty fun so far. I've been doing this for 4 hours. I started at 9 in the morning with the intent of ending at 9 o'clock tonight. Probably play some Fall Guys, play some Hollow Knight. So, like I said, I'll have to eat lunch right after this and then eat dinner a bit later. So those I'll be doing on stream. All right, I'm gonna have to highlight all these again. So, click, click, click. That wasn't a good click. Click, 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 and click. Okay. Layer 4. Let us do a stroke that's black. Let's try size 7, right in between. I like that stroke more than any other size I've done so far. That was one unproductive hour. Good job. Oh, Rabs. I'm sorry. Stroke out. I'll call it outline stroke. Heather. Let's make this backgrounds. Stream's been going well. Did you leave when I just started making this t-shirt? What are the names of these? That's Heather. I think this one, is this just called green? Or is it dark green? I can't tell. That red is literally called red. But the blue, I think, is called navy blue. Oh, no, it's royal blue. That's what it's called. But, I mean, it's going well. The shirt, as you see it right now, looks the way that I envisioned it in my head. So that part's good. I don't know. What do you think, Rabs? If you were a coffee drinker, would you buy something that looks like this? What other colors do they have here? Here's their version of a purple. Oh, thanks, Stitch. Edit. Fill. Yeah, actually, so if you look at my merch store, under the stream, I can also pull up a link really quick. Merch, TeePublic store, copy link location. Okay, so there's the actual TeePublic link. If you look, I kind of have all of the stuff that you can get on everything. You can get them as t-shirts, you can get them as mugs, as mouse pads, all kinds of stuff, stickers. Back to Photoshop. They only have certain limited color options for each of the different items, though. So, like, right now I'm looking specifically at the t-shirt colors, but for each of the different items, I'll add in a bundle of different color options. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. So I think I like it. I'm gonna save again. Any other colors I want to compare? Also, I don't really buy merch at all because I would buy all of it, but I like it. Okay, that's fair. Also, I just noticed that I'm a poor student. You're asking the wrong person. Down the mug, I would 100% get it. Person like the white background on the t-shirt. Okay, yeah. Just so you see an example, like I do have a break room mug, as well as the t-shirt that I'm wearing. So. The mug I actually got from the other merch store that I have, which is the Streamlabs merch store. And this thing's very strong and durable. I highly, highly recommend it. Like, I have genuinely been using that as my main mug now. Because it's a 15 ounce also, so it's nice and big. They got plum. Let's check their version of yellow. So that's it. Add in another layer. Call it yellow. Let's fill that layer. Take away the heather and green. That works. Okay. I think I am officially happy with how this looks. I'm just wondering if I should crop this empty space at the bottom. I probably should, huh? So let's take off all the backgrounds. We'll save it. We will... Isn't one of these a crop tool? Not this.
Looking good.
What's up?
I said it's looking good.
Yeah, thank you.
I bought that guy's treadmill. And she love hazelnut and chocolate.
Yeah, I know. She gave me like 3 different hazelnut wafers.
But the cat liked the potato sticks.
There we go. There we go. Okay. So let's save that. And let's go ahead and take a look at TeePublic. Let's log into them real quick. Need to change my email address over there in a bit. Upload a design. We can also close out Illustrator at the moment. I don't need to save that. Let us save in Photoshop. Export a ping to the break room here. Break room coffee shirt is fine. And then we will upload a design. Break room. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm in like the main downloads directory. I need to be in the break room directory. The break room. Break room coffee shirt. Okay, uploading. Images to oh, that's right. I can't actually crop this because they have specific requirements for when you upload. So what I need to do instead is we need to make sure that we're within their parameters. So my image should be the right size. Canvas size should be 15 by 1995. Okay. The grid lines are actually useless. That we can delete. We can save this again. We want to highlight everything now. Oh, except for this. Do a Control T, so that way we can just resize everything. Then we'll just move it up. Keep making it bigger. Okay. I had the crop tool on. Let me just make sure that the canvas is right. So yeah, it's still 15 by 1995. So we'll re-export that. The same name. Now let's try to re-upload that to the website. Processing. Minimum dimensions of 1500 by 1995. Oh, so apparently it's not counting either of those dimensions. So I might have to go right up to the edge because it says that it's 1476 by 1858. So I think it's only counting right up to the exact edge. That's also only the minimum, but that part's fine. Back to Photoshop. Oh, also, excuse me. Excuse me twice. So let's just put it to the very top. I think I'm going to be 2 pixels off, but we'll find out. I was right. I'm exactly 2 pixels off. It's 1498. All right. I can like just see this edge over here. I can't tell if there. Is that gonna do it? Okay. I think that did it. make sure that that didn't cut off too much. Yeah, that looks like I'm right at the edge now. Oh, I'm not at the bottom, but I am at the top. Okay. Is that the same over here? Yeah, I'm like right. Hopefully that's not actually cutting off that line. Let's export it. It's kind of dumb. I mean, that was the minimum size, and you can resize it on their site. So hold on. This is what I need to do. Let me do image. Yeah, image canvas size. And instead of making it 1500, let's do 1600 by 2000. There. Now I can resize this, and as long as it's bigger than what I just had it at, I'll be fine. Again, those were minimum sizes, so. Okay. So now I save it. I export it like this. Yes. I click upload. I can't imagine there will be a problem now. Hey, okay. Your image isn't large enough to support all of our wall art options. The largest size your image supports is a mini, which is a 10-inch by 12-inch. I also can't do tapestries. That's fine. Design title: The Daily Grind. Main tag: what one tag would I search to find your design? Coffee. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it looks good on the t-shirt that they're showing. Supporting tags: espresso. I love coffee. Coffee drinks. Caffeine. Latte. Caffeine addict. These are all their options. Cup of coffee. Coffee beans. Coffee is always a good idea. Let me also put in break room. Let me put in my Twitch name. Let me type in Twitch and Twitch TV. That way, like, you could search just for my name and still be able to find it on that website. Streamer. Gamer, gaming. That I don't need as much. Breaker 1 is live. Yeah, no shit, Twitch. Hey, you liking it, Gabe? So description. Describe your design in a short sentence or two. Different methods of making coffee in a pixel art style. Just got back from midterm. 180 at 200. That's not bad, right? And that's over 90%. That's like what, 94%? Different methods of making coffee. Different methods of making coffee in pixel art style, brought to you by the Break Room on Twitch. And then we advertise. Twitch TV /Breaker0NE. I printed on the front, not on the back. We want it as a t-shirt, a hoodie, a tank, a crew neck, a long sleeve t-shirt, a baseball tee, kids hoodie, kids long sleeve t-shirt, and a onesie in every color, or all the light colors or all the dark colors. We'll do it in all colors. It's fine. So also we have it checked off for apparel, for stickers. Oh, interesting. The stickers looks like it's going to chop it up. Kinda. We'll see how that goes. Phone cases, mugs, wall art, notebooks, pillows, tote bags, pins, magnets, and masks, like literal face masks. Let me do some very quick edits. Let me also see if I can't pull up this window so you can all see this. No. Also, I could probably close out my live split. There you go. Just so you guys see what I'm seeing. Rab's immediately trying to get me to play games with someone else's channel points. All right. I'm still... how long is that game? Hold on. How long the fall? All right, so somewhere between 3.5 and 4 hours. All right. It's not going to be next just because I'm already doing the stream anyway, but for once I finish Hollow Knight, that will be the next game that I play, is the fall. Okay, so we just need to scale some of these things down. We need to scale down the what is this called? It's the cell phone case. Okay, that looks good. The mug looks like it could use some editing. Not much, actually. Here we go. I mean, that on a mug's pretty awesome. Back, I did not only not learn anything from my exam, I also just mindlessly browsed Instagram, found a cool post, and then installed like 3 new privacy add-ons to my browser because of it. Right. I'm currently in my head at sketch. Yeah, Rabs literally said the same exact thing when she came back. Okay. So that's gonna be on the other side. Like, I currently have this as a left-handed mug, even though I'm right-handed. It's just easier for me to keep my hand on the mouse and drink with my left hand. But this mug, it's gonna be so when you're holding it from the other side, like this, right hand, which I think is fine because since most people are right-handed, and I don't see a way easily to reflect it on the other side. Actually, this one, and that's gonna wrap around, right? So oh, actually, this is still centered based on the little sippy thing at the top. Okay. I had a beer for the last dinner 2 hours ago, so you're probably kind of over when I made that decision. That's about right. That looks fine. Notebook needs a little work. Okay. Pillow definitely needs work. Something right in between. I'm just concerned about the curvature of a pillow. That looks about right to me. Tote bag, maybe a tad smaller, like that. You have to see 1 a.m. so I still have 15 hours to do nothing, 1 hour to panic if I'm not having done anything. Oh, 1.5 hours. Got it. Pin. Magnets look fine. Looks like you should be able to just take some scissors and then make separate, like separate those if you wanted to. Okay. And this just needs to be like a tad smaller. Nope. Okay. So that's everything. Like I said, here's all of the different color options. I'll just leave them all in if, you know, I'll let you decide. Here's, what was this? The stickers, die cut and background color. Oh, or I could just make it a rectangle. I think I like the die cut. I'm pretty sure. These rest of them are to panic. Who've done about the same amount of prep to fail. Oh no. I'm sorry, Scully. Okay, I think this is all looking good to me. Okay. I've read to the terms and conditions. Publish. Ugh. You have to choose default colors for all of this stuff. I kind of like it on pink, to be honest. We will get to that. I'm just gonna go through them in order. Purple's kind of nice. Actually, I kind of like it's Heather as just the main default, I think. Or maybe asphalt? I don't know. Or black. You know, just to make it pop, I'm actually going to make hot pink the default. Let me make sure that it doesn't complain. Okay, hoodies, baseballs, and onesies. So for the phone, I could technically make it whatever color I want. Well, what color were you thinking, Rabs? I wish that they gave me options rather than forcing me into a single color with this. Oh, that I don't know, to be honest. What is this? Da-da-da-da. Let's just pick one of these at random. There's your answer. Galaxy iPhones. Yeah. Starting, wow. Starting from the 6th though. So that's kind of nice. What else did I need to do? So hoodies, baseball tees, and onesies. Oh, so literally down here. Maybe I'll just choose the same default color for everything. Maybe I will stick to either charcoal or heather. Okay. Publish. Okay. If you look under my stream now, again, I mean, I copied the link earlier. Do I still have it in here? Here. You should now be able to purchase the shirt that I created from my TeePublic site. Or any of those other options that I just mentioned. Let me actually check on here. Yeah, so the Daily Grind t-shirt. Oh, here. So like all the options are on the left side over here. So like notebooks. Or like let me verify for Rabs. There's phone cases. Delivering phone case. Why? Cool. Why is that taking up all of that space? All right, so I'll probably have to make that lower just because of the iPhone 12 here. But everything is on sale at the moment, so that part's kind of nice. Oh wow, on the Galaxy that just doesn't work, so that actually needs to be lower. Okay. Let me see here. My storefront. Edit. Oh, no. Okay, so there is an edit button right underneath here. It's not the design that I need to edit, though. It is phone cases. Guys, there we go. Edit. I have confidence in you, Rabs. Okay, here it is. Is there no way to... I don't like that you can't see any of this stuff until you've actually published it. Let's see here. Phone case. Okay, cool. It's now low enough for that. The question is it too low for everything else? Like, I have an iPhone SE. No, that's not too bad, actually. And okay, I could just press up and down on my keyboard. I mean, so far, so good. It's looking pretty decent on everything. There, that was all of them. Okay. Yeah, that's on sale. Let me see here. Notebook. Actually, on the sale price, it's 15. So. Over $10 for the spiral notebook. At least I hope it is. Well, I'll see if I can put these on the other store also. So. Alright. Well, in the meantime, it is now 1:42. I haven't eaten lunch. The only thing that I've eaten today is a bunch of German candy. Let me take that back off. Let's save this one last time. Let's go back to just chatting. Close this out. I think I like having the Tupperware remix. I won't buy anything. No, sorry. No, it's fine, Rabs. I appreciate that you went to look anyway. Yeah, the stickers are usually pretty cheap also, but really, you don't have to buy anything. That's just for anyone who, wants it. I've wanted to make that shirt for a while just because I really like my sub badges. So I'm actually going to keep the music rolling here. Hopefully it's sounding okay for everyone. I'm going to go heat up my lunch. I have Thai food in the fridge and I have Indian food. Like it's Thai curry. But yeah, so like I said, let me just keep the music rolling. I'm going to put on my intermission screen while I make my food, and then I'll come back, and I guess we can do like a lunch and learn about puzzle creation. And then afterwards, maybe we'll get back to Hollow Knight or something. All right, so I will see you all in just a little bit. Almost forgot I muted myself. Welcome back, everyone, to the break room. I went and grabbed my Thai food. There you go. It's a Thai red curry from Taste of Bangkok here on the east side of Portland. Giant shout out to them. This is delicious, and they're the only place that I know of in Portland that makes mee crab, which I could usually only get on the east side of the US. So I'm gonna take a look to see what puzzle stuff I can find, and then we can kind of I guess we could just discuss it here in the water cooler chat. If there's anything I need to bring up, I'll bring up my what's it called, the video wall. Oh, not Photoshop, the video wall here. All right, Rabs, well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you being here for as long as you were. In fact, one thing I didn't mention before, like, the whole point of this stream for today is for hitting 100 followers, and even though we're at like 157 now, but like, I genuinely, like, this stream doesn't exist without followers and without people viewing, so I really appreciate everyone who's in chat right now, even my lurkers who are just, you know, sitting in the back watching. Like, I really appreciate you being here, truly. So let me see here. Under creations, puzzles. Yes, Rabs, good luck on your exams. Good luck with anatomy. I'm just taking a look at like what I can kind of show off here. How much of this can I show off? Okay. All in all, this isn't so bad. Alright, that email doesn't exist. So here's what I can do. Let me go ahead and go back to the video wall. Let me also take a bite of my food, because I haven't even taken a bite of it yet. Well, So I do have that Almdudler drink I was drinking before. Yeah, it's like I said, it's red curry from Taste of Bangkok. So yeah, we can enable editing, that's fine. We don't really need it though. Slideshow. There we go. Previous. So let's see here. Let us, on the video wall here, do a new window capture. Actually, let me do this first. Window capture, add source, window capture, PowerPoint. Let's, all right, we're going to take away my face temporarily, so that way I can pull this thing up. Here we go. Okay, here we go. So what I'm going to show here is just so everyone gets an idea of what the things that I do as a side hobby. This was a puzzle hunt that I created in one of my previous jobs, and this was the PowerPoint presentation for the solution to the puzzle hunt. I can kind of show you some of the puzzles afterwards, but it's kind of easier to show you backwards if I'm kind of describing what puzzle creation is like, rather than just how to puzzle solve. But I will say that solving other people's puzzles is a great way to get to introduce yourself into creating puzzles. So yeah, so I kind of always have worked for IT departments. So this was the IT Web Ops Puzzle Hunt, and this was my coworker here. We based the whole thing off of him. Oh, is that? Hold on, let me make sure that the scene is actually going to change. Oh, got it. Previous. Yeah, unfortunately, this particular coworker passed away a year or two ago. He was a great guy named Rick. So let me see here. Let me try editing that window capture. Oops. Okay, I think what I'm going to have to do instead is capture my entire right screen. So let's take off the window capture. And let's add in a screen capture. Display capture, add source, display capture. Okay, let's move that down to here. Lock it. Go previous. Okay. This back up a moment. Transition. Okay, there we go. So yeah, so essentially we had a video that ended up playing. It was him, Rick here, being it was 2016, so we themed it as the presidential race, as though he was a contender for that race. And so there were like little scenes in the video. The yellow things that are at the bottom were the sections that you needed to know. And I'll show the video afterwards, but those are the sections that were relevant. And I had an entire packet that I gave out, and in the packet it told you that you're looking specifically for numbers for everything. So if you want, this is actually a full puzzle. This was a poster that was posted on one of the walls at that workplace. You guys in chat are more than welcome to try solving what this poster is saying before I start showing the answers. Yes, the fourth one is a video game, and that game is Halo. Eye of the Tiger is the second from the end. That is showing that it's a song, Eye of the Tiger. It's not Death Ball. Yep, Rainbow Six is before Eye of the Tiger. Yep, Dancing with the Stars is the just before Rainbow Six. North by Northwest is just before that, correct? Yes, the second one is White Swap, correct? So you're just missing the first one, the third one, the fifth one, and the last one. So give me a moment. So top one's turned down for what? The next one, like you said, White Swap. The next one after that, that 1-1 is really an 11, and the water to the left is Ocean, so it's Ocean's 11. You already got Halo. Next one is literally what it shows there. It's the song, it's Umbrella by Rihanna. You already mentioned North by Northwest and Dancing with the Stars and Rainbow Six and Eye of the Tiger. And then the last one, the ball is specifically supposed to be a pool ball, so it represents pool, and the death is that it's someone who's dead, so it's Deadpool. So once you have all of that, the bottom, the 4 emojis that are at the bottom are supposed to represent look at the first letters. Then when you look at the first letters of all those, you get TWOHUNDRED. And so that's how you get a number out of what is essentially all words. For this one, you had a whole bunch of tickets that were off on this one side room. Notice, just like scratch tickets and like concert tickets, a speeding ticket, the golden ticket, raffle ticket, blah, blah, blah. But there was one that was missing from the bottom. That was this area right down here. So right below where that area was a little black light, and again I had given a packet out to all of the different teams who were playing, which included what I showed was a presidential ticket. Run our ticket under a black light front and back and see we're running a clean campaign. Well, if you took that ticket and put it where that quote-unquote missing exhibit was on the wall, right above the blacklight, you could actually see the number 73 was written in blacklight pen across all of the different papers. Oh, there we go. Let's just go to next. We had this because again, it was the presidential campaign 2016 of A Vision for Our Future. Visit IT to find out more. Again, vote for Rick. Well, over in the IT room, we had these monitors across the top, which usually had our dashboards that showed what was going on in our with all of our different systems. But I changed all of them to be just single colors of blue, yellow, red, and silver. Kind of hard to see on here, but literally they're the same colors of the balloons. So if you were to put these balloons in the same color here, you'd end up with, this is the color of the 1 balloon, the yellow is the 6, the pink one here is the 2, and the silver one is 0. So 1620 was the numbered solution for this. And then we had this whole QA thing which 3 of which had red herrings inside of it. Like literally you can see I just highlighted the word red herring. But there was this thing about this favorite music that was in the packet, and it talked about like what was it? I stayed away from stuff from bands that were odd. I liked Add It Up and Love Me 2 Times. So he did I highlight that in here? I didn't. But there was a locker I had all these different bands with numbers like UB40 and B52s, 30 Seconds to Mars. So you had to look at only the even number ones, not the odd number ones. You had to add all of them up and then multiply by 2, and that got you there. Here's your different numbers. There, it says even. I like bands that kept me even. I don't like stuff that's odd. Add it up and multiply by 2. So here's your even ones. You add all of those up, multiply by 2, and you get 330. Sorry, you add it up for 330. You multiply by 2 to get 660. And so I would, in the packet, there were all of these clues. Like it was just a giant clue sheet that filled with numbers and like all these weird phrases that I wrote. And after a certain amount of time that I gave all the teams, I said, look at every 5th word and all the clues that you got. So you got call X10 shun 4T49T2. So in our in-office phone systems, if you called extension 4492, like it says there, it would play a sound clip. Hopefully this plays.
Hi, I'm Rick Martin. My campaign has just launched a new website, rickmartinismychoice.com. Once again, that URL is rickmartinismychoice.com. So pull up your favorite web browser and come visit my new site. Just make sure you have your PIN number ready. I'm Rick Martin, and I approve this message.
So you ended up calling that. You got that web URL, which I think only worked on site at that job. And it's like you said on the phone, you had to have a PIN number. Well, I don't know if I have it in here. Oh, yeah, so we gave these pins out along with the packets. And if you noticed, like it was literally like a button pin. But if you see the bottom, that is not the year. That is, what is that, 1,950, 60, 76. Or no, 1,000. So it's literally 1776. So once you did that, you got... there was a specific email. It doesn't exist anymore. So I'll just end this out. Oh, close that out. And let's just hide all of this. That just has all of my notes. Oh, there we go. Transition for pre-stream. So that's kind of like what my puzzle hunts are like. So it has a very clear idea of, you had a packet given to you that had the specific rules for the hunt. You had you were given in the rules, it's like, here's a sheet of numbers. You know that you're looking for only numbers and not words and not anything else. We had, what else? And for any given puzzle, if you saw the like Rick Martin face with the circle around it, it said it in the clue packet. It's like, you are at a puzzle site if you find this specific logo when you go around. So those are some of the many things that I kind of want to bring up when you're creating. This isn't just for puzzle creation. This is kind of goes for anytime you're creating an event for someone else. Let me actually pull up my various notes to talk about this. Here we go. So there's a few things. First off, you have to know your audience for when you're creating an event for other people, especially a puzzle event. A lot of the puzzles that I did, not only were they simple, like simple enough that your average person can do it, but I also made sure that you include a lot of like specific hints. Like, it wasn't just that third paragraph of that one page had, yeah, you got to the music area and it said, evens and odds and multiply by 2 and whatnot, but I specifically put the other ones having the word red herring over and over again. That way you know what not to look for, because it's important when you're creating puzzles for other people that you don't want to confuse them with what is that called? The point of it is you don't want to give people too much to read, because people hate reading to begin with. So you want to make sure that you're very clear and concise with what information is relevant information to them. The more that you can get people to like eliminate extraneous options for themselves, the better. Yeah, I know, Scully. Oh, so excuse me while I eat my lunch. So, what are some other things about puzzles? So first off, you want to make sure that everything is fun, because like if people aren't having fun, they're not going to want to continue on doing your puzzle hunt or your escape. Like I put on an escape room before, and if it's not like engaging, then that's not true. That is one of the things I wrote up here, but what I wrote is you want to make sure that it's fun and that there's different ways of expressing what is fun and how people determine what they think is fun. So the first way is making something engaging or immersive. That's the reason why escape rooms work so well. It's because the moment that you walk in, you've entered a different world, right? Like you're not in your mundane world anymore where you go to Walmart and Target, or I mean nowadays it would be just sitting at home. Since you shouldn't be going to these places unless you need to. But the reason why escape rooms work is because they have themed everything, and the moment you walk in, you are now immersed in that theme. It makes sense. A few days ago, I had a talk with a friend about games and how they just skipped all the dialogue. Yeah. And I understand that from a fundamental point, because for me, I will say that there's an argument to be made there about immersion. It depends on what the context is. For something like a puzzle hunt or an escape room or whatever, you want that immersion. For a game, sometimes you just want to pick it. Like, games are meant to be a distraction, right? And sometimes you just want a 30-minute distraction. You can't have a 30-minute distraction with a game that has non-skippable cutscenes that take 45 minutes to start and get into them. That's the reason why on this channel you see me play a lot of independent games, which I mean, some of them are like dialogue heavy. A lot of them are just you pick up and you adventure and you play, and you can skip out on the dialogue on it. I haven't played Owlboy, but I'd imagine you could do it on that. On Hollow Knight, I'm still having a good time in Hollow Knight. There's a lot of dialogue in it, but I'm still able to skip past it and still enjoy the gameplay itself. So, like I said, so that depends heavily on context. Whereas if you're playing a JRPG, if you played a JRPG that had no dialogue in it at all, then what are you doing? You're just like clicking a couple buttons saying fight a few times with no context, and then you go, well, this isn't fun. And that one, it's not fun because you're skipping out on the dialogue. So like I said, it highly matters on the context of what it is you're doing, what you're playing. So the next thing is you want to know your audience as to what event you're putting on. And so I kind of mentioned that a moment ago. By making things a bit easy, people end up, people kind of like to solve the tricks and the puzzles that you put in front of them, because it gives them a sense of accomplishment. Because you get frustrated at your own job or your own like tasks that you're attempting to do for your own projects, and they might not be going well. Both Scully and Rabs in chat both mentioning they have homework and they're frustrated by the fact that they're not achieving what it is that they were setting out to do. So if you have a small puzzle, you make some that are like a little easier. That way people immediately get that endorphin adrenaline rush of of having solved something and having completed a task. And that goes a long way to just having people say, oh, hey, someone set this task out for me, this like puzzle, this problem to be solved, and I was able to solve it. Like I said, that instills this, like, that helps to instill this sense of fun. If you can add in a sense of magic, people always remember that. So in my case, what I just showed you, I had the blacklight pen, and like, it's something that's unexpected, right? Like, it was a piece of paper that I gave all these different teams the night before. It was when they came into work in the morning, it was just on their desk. You didn't know what to do with it. With the different pieces of paper, you read through and you went around the office and started solving what puzzles you could find. But then, for all of a sudden, one of the pieces of paper in front of you had blacklight pen written on it, and you didn't know the entire time. Like I said, people will remember that. For me, I did a similar puzzle hunt when I was 13, and there was a little slip of paper that was given, and it had a picture of a submarine on it. It looked like kind of like the Beatles' Yellow Submarine. And the hints they gave were, nearby was a billboard, and it had Alka-Seltzer and a submarine and all of these things that very obviously should go inside of water. And there was even a biplane or an airplane flying nearby, one of those ones, because we were on the beach, and it had that like tail end that had different letters across the back of it. And on the back of the plane it said, "What's missing?" And it said ABCDEFGPQRSTUVWXYZ. So it was like a lot of the alphabet, but it was literally missing the letters H to O, or H2O, as in water. So again, this is kind of what I was I started going into it a little bit a moment ago, saying you want to have multiple ways of being able to solve something. There was a billboard nearby with stuff missing water. There was a plane that said you're missing H2O. If you took that piece of paper that you were given with the submarine on it and you dipped it in water, the whole paper came back soaking wet except for a number. It was like 76 or something like that, 73, just like I had written. And that was like over 20 years ago, and I still remember that to today. Like, just that there's this piece of, there's apparently a material out there that you can dip in water, bring it back out, and have a hidden message written on the paper. I, to this day, cannot find that material to be able to do it in one of my own puzzle hunts. But just that like little sense of magic goes along. I don't know how expensive it was, because it was first off, it was a newspaper who put the entire puzzle hunt on, and even then, newspapers never really make that much money. But oh, here we go. But they gave everyone those slips of paper, so God only knows like how much they spent on that. I don't know. It's hard to tell, because for them to be able to distribute as many pieces of paper they have, I'm like, well, it must have been relatively cheap to do that across that number of people. We're talking like tens of thousands did this. It was a event called the Herald Hunt. Back then it was called the Tropic Hunt, and then they eventually rebranded as the Herald Hunt, because it was run by Tropic Magazine, which was part of Miami Herald, and then eventually Tropic Magazine stopped existing and became part of the Miami Herald. Nowadays they do it as the Herald Hunt and the Post Hunt for the Washington Post up in Washington, D.C. Yeah, like I said, to this day, I cannot figure out how they did it, and I want to figure it out so that way I can do it for one of my own puzzle hunts. So other ways to make something fun is exploration. And that is, again, that kind of goes with the blacklight thing. This goes with the pin number thing, right? Is you give something early on to someone, and then later, it's like the brick joke, right? And I don't know if you know the brick joke, but it's like a guy throws a brick up into the air and then nothing happens, and then you say a separate joke about like a person in an airplane, and then like at the end of the airplane joke you say the brick that the guy threw in the first joke ends up landing in the airplane. If you look it up, it's a TV trope. And it's something that happens in TV a lot, where it's a callback. You do something once, and then like 20 minutes later in the episode, you call back that thing, that joke that you threw out there 20 minutes ago, and then people laugh because it's something that's unexpected, but you understand the context of it because it was something that you introduced. And that's something like people love that. People love that idea of a callback, of recognizing. It's part of that sense of community that people long for. People long to be part of something. It's the reason why if you hear someone else saying an inside joke, some people get angry hearing other people say inside jokes. It's because you want to be part of the community. You want to be part of that inside joke also that other people are having. Same thing here is you give someone a piece of information, you have them recollect it 20 minutes later, and now they're part of your mind and they're part of the thing that you've created, right? And so people just enjoy being part of that, being part of something that they feel is a little bigger than them. And then the last and obvious thing I wrote here is use humor when you can, because making people laugh is hard to begin with, but if you can, if you're particularly witty, like move hard into that, like whatever you're doing, even if it's like a Valentine's Day event that you're putting on for your boyfriend or girlfriend, because that emotion alone people are going to remember far more than like making a scary escape room or whatever. If you make a funny escape room, like people will remember that far more than just, having a zombie. There's something to be said of like, having a zombie like touch you in an escape room, and that puts you out of the escape room. And you'll talk about it with others, but like I can tell you, I remember, watching like Liar Liar in the movie theater or a number of other movies and just like bawling my eyes out. And I still remember to this day that was a movie that just tickled me to no end when I first watched it. So, trying to look at other stuff to mention about puzzle creation. Okay, so here's stuff that I kind of learned ahead of time. One very important thing is you want to QA everything. So that's quality assurance for those not in the know of that, though. QA is a pretty well-known term nowadays. One moment. So, reason QA is important, and this seems obvious, especially when you play a game and you can tell they haven't QA'd it because, like, you're beta testing it at that point. For example, there was the 2016 puzzle that I showed in that PowerPoint a moment ago. Oh, and I don't know if you noticed, but the number 1 in the 2016 was backwards. And that mattered to me, but not to the people who were helping me put up the balloons at the time. what happens when you're doing a puzzle, when you are creating a puzzle, again, if you give extraneous information, people will latch onto extraneous information and assume that it's part of a puzzle. So the 2016 puzzle was just the balloons 2016 in 4 colors. When you went to the IT room, you saw the 4 colors on the monitor. That was it. It had nothing to do with like things being backwards or whatever. But I was watching teams go through that puzzle, and they're like, oh my god, the number 1 is backwards. That must mean something. And it didn't. And I didn't mean for that to be additional information that was to be added. So, like, in particular with puzzles, not just like other events you might put on, but when you're making puzzles, make sure that everything is like perfect in your head, and think about scenarios where if something were slightly off, what that might do to someone solving, what they would think that your transgression would mean. You know, even if it's just like you putting a number backwards, adding a little accent mark where it doesn't belong, putting in like a pen mark when you're if you're doing something handwritten. Every little thing you put in, especially like I did, like I said, a escape room, and it was for Bring Your Child to Work Day. Kids are really, really good at seeing things that adults don't see. And they see, because they're exploring the world for the first time, right? So they see all of the little things, that all the minute details that adults just kind of glance over and don't think anything of. So it's particularly important if you're doing like a escape room for kids or like some kid event, to make sure that you're not adding in additional info, especially because they're learning for the first time in some cases. The first thing I've written under, you know, things to learn, steal. And I don't mean really steal, but what I mean is, if you're making a puzzle hunt, if you're making a, like I said, a Valentine's event, you know, for your significant other, if you're making whatever it is, you know, putting on a play, doing whatever, you shouldn't have to like sit there and constantly think, oh, well, I'm creating this, I need to 100% create something new from scratch. You will drive yourself insane when every story has already been written since Greek times or further back, when in the sense of puzzles, like every puzzle has in like puzzle variant has already been created. So all you need to do is, you can take something that exists out there and just modify it to best work for your situation. It's the reason why, like, you know, every newspaper has a Sudoku. You don't see like one paper has a Sudoku and someone else has a different type of Japanese puzzle like Slitherlink or whatever. Like, everyone can use the same Sudoku in their newspapers, just pop in some different numbers, and it's still just as entertaining from one place to the next, right? So you can always, you know, take inspiration from other places. You could take 2 different types of puzzles and combine them together, and now you've actually made something new, even though like you've like taken something from somewhere else. And because you combine stuff, people will find that creative. Like, oh, I never thought of mixing Sudoku with a crossword or something. Again, go back, know your audience first. Make sure that they're the type who are able to easily solve a crossword and easily solve a Sudoku. Don't do that for the average person, because they will get frustrated. And when people get frustrated, especially when doing puzzle stuff, they'll just quit doing your puzzles. Yeah, I already said about if anything goes out of place, everyone thinks it's part of the puzzle. Think about resources that you already have access to. So in the puzzle hunt that I showed off, because we worked in IT, I had access to the computers that were attached to our 4 televisions for our dashboards. We had access to the lockers, which is where we kept all of our extra hardware. We had access to the phone system that was at that workplace. So I was able to use the phone system. Where do you get the courage to become a full-time professional streamer? That just comes naturally. What can I say? Hi there, Mark. How are you doing today? What else? Yeah, so definitely always think of what resources already exist for you out in the world and make sure that you use those resources to the best of your ability. I mean, especially because that helps you keep your budgets down also. If you're already using existing resources that you already have access to and you've already been using for the past while. So this point I actually made when I was talking about my music creation before. Limitations are your friend. They inspire creativity. So again, I don't really know how to make music. I make music that I enjoy. I use it in the beginning and end of my stream. But I specifically use the apps that I use. I use the ones I showed earlier. So Figure by Propellerhead and FL Studio Mobile and Audio Copy, just to copy stuff between them and nothing else at the moment anyway. And the reason for that is there's a crap ton of apps that exists out there. There's just a ton of applications that exist out there for making music. And if I were to go through each of the different applications and try to use each one by one and add something new, I would be on my iPad for forever trying to create a single song. So because I limit myself to only those apps and only the filters and whatnot that are in those apps, it forces me to be creative about what sounds I'm using and what sounds I can create and what sounds work with one another to be able to make an entire song. Learning from others and their insights. Again, there's a ton of information out there. I have a book somewhere over there called Puzzle Craft. I haven't even read through the whole thing. But it literally, there's no sense in again trying to work from scratch, trying to figure out how to make puzzles when books already exist. Me just sitting here chatting with you guys exists to be able to help in the creation of these things. Like I wrote, how to get things done on a tight budget. Again, utilize what resources you already have existing. So this goes back to the QA point. Make sure that you include everything that you need to solve a puzzle and not just select parts of it. So that's the opposite of having too much information, is having not enough information. Sometimes, and this will sometimes come to your audience also. I do puzzles as a side hobby, right? Both creating and solving them. This Tuesday, I'm going to be doing something called Puzzle Pint. And I'll actually show you the latest, at the end of this, I'll show you the latest Puzzle Pint location puzzle. And I'll kind of describe what it is and how it works. In Puzzle Pint, hold on, which part was I on? The people who do Puzzle Pint are puzzle solvers, and so they can extrapolate information. You can leave out little bits of info and go, and there's like, it's in the zeitgeist. Everyone kind of knows and understands, oh, well, if this says that you can't see as part of the information in the beginning, I mean, that means that there's something about Braille inside of the puzzles. If you say something about flags or about the face of a clock, both of those kind of indicate semaphore, because you'd have like lines going in different directions like this, and both of those can be formed by semaphore flags or by a watch face. But like, that's a very specific audience that understands that. If you do the general public, they're not going to know that when you say the word flags, you immediately mean semaphore. So you have to like start hinting towards it. Say something about, you know, the word nautical flags specifically, and about, you know, Navy lettering or something. You have to give enough hints for the audience that you're working with, and make sure that the entirety of the information that's needed to solve something is actually included. Because if you don't, again, lack of information leads to frustration, and frustrated people don't do your stuff. They won't watch what you're trying to put on. They especially won't try to solve a puzzle, because now it's kind of the same thing about there's certain riddles out there that where you're not given enough information, and so and you're supposed to ask the riddle creator, or the one who said the riddle, like, well, what if this happened, or is this a thing that occurs in this world? But some people just get frustrated by that, and they say, well, you didn't give me enough info to begin with to solve this riddle, so why should I continue this whole path of trying to solve a riddle where I don't have enough info to solve the riddle? And sometimes the solutions to those style of riddles, it's like so off the wall, people just get frustrated by the solution. They're like, well, how was I supposed to know that person was from Nantucket or whatever it is? And then they're not going to do any other riddles or puzzles after you say the one that was so frustrating because there wasn't enough info given to begin with to solve it. Here's a big one. And there's one I'm going to want to add in here also. Make sure to plan for weather and the elements. Because one of the ones that I did was out at a small amusement park that's over here in Portland. But you have to make sure that, I mean, it's an outside amusement park, and it's Portland. It rains here a lot. So you have to make sure that no matter where you are, whatever weather situation is occurring outside, if it's in the middle of summer, you don't have to worry about snow. That's fine. But you know, you can't do like a paper puzzle, like I said, where that is optional to get a piece of paper wet. If people are standing outside in the rain to begin with, then the paper's already going to get wet, and your puzzle that you do is already gone, because it's going to automatically solve itself before you get to show off your little magic trick, right? So when you can have like different, you want to have again, just account for the elements. Like if you know that it's going to be if that's going to be an issue with the paper thing, have that puzzle be inside, or just do a different puzzle outside. I mean, those are the kinds of adjustments that you have to make. Another thing, and this is actually a problem for myself with the color puzzle that I did before with the balloons and the colored numbers. That doesn't work for everyone. Some people are colorblind. Don't do just, if you're going to do a color puzzle where you do like matching colors or anything, you have to think about accessibility. And when you make things accessible, you have to think, well, if some people are colorblind, well, they should still be able to recognize shapes at least. So what I could do is have like a star on one of the balloons and a circle on another and a square on another, and then have those same shapes in the colors in the other room. That way you can at least match the shape that's on the balloons to the shapes that were on the monitors, and that helps for inclusivity and allowing others who might not otherwise be able to do your puzzles to be able to do them. What else? So on the other side of stealing, I did also write that you should be innovating. I think more of that, well, actually, I kind of wrote it as the next line: better yourself every time you create something new. Is, yes, when you create an event for someone, it's for their benefit and for their amusement and enjoyment. But it's going to become stale to you if you keep doing the same thing over and over again. And that's true. And again, this isn't just for puzzle creation. This is true for a lot of stuff you do. It could be music creation. It could be whatever. Always make sure that you're learning something new as you're creating puzzles or as you're creating a different event. Because like I said, it'll just become stale, and then this hobby will feel more like a job than a hobby, and you're not going to want to do it anymore, and you're going to end up losing interest. So next thing I wrote, any info that's new to you, even if you think it's stupid initially, can be of use later. So I'm trying to think of times that's happened specifically. I mean, I could use the highlighter as an example of that. The pens, the highlighter pens, the blacklight highlighter pens. Like, that's just something that I learned one day exists. It wasn't that I said to myself, I want to make a puzzle that has blacklights in it. What happened was, one day I learned, pens that make blacklight light up is a thing that exists. And so I kept that in the back of my head. And then when I started making puzzles, I'm like, all right, what interesting technologies and things have I learned over time? Oh, that's right. There's pens that glow against a black light. Let me add that into my puzzle. And let me introduce that magic element, since I couldn't find the water shifting paper thing. It was a good alternative of just something that I learned over time. And so that's true of like any new information that you come across, or anytime that you find something new that's cool. Like, the typical thing is, you see a meme online and you're like, oh, this is a cool meme, let me go post it to other social media. Same idea is, if you find something new to you that you want to share with others, but it's something physical and you're creating some kind of event, find a way to introduce that thing that you found interesting, include it in your event, and now other people will find it just as interesting as you did, right? I mean, this one's obviously, don't let the things that you don't know become a hindrance. They should be considered opportunities. That's kind of like saying, allow yourself to fail, right? That just because you don't know something doesn't mean you'll never know something. You fail at it and you learn from it, and then you try something new. Again, I just mentioned, like, I know for a fact that I wasn't good for accessibility when I created my puzzles before, but I've learned from that over time, and now, that's something that I account for, and I write that down in my like little notes and notebooks. So that way, when I go to create a new puzzle, I have accounted for it at a later time. It also looks to be the last thing that I wrote here under, what to learn. Have an outline of how you want the puzzle to run from beginning to end. what you want to make sure of is if you're creating puzzles for someone else, if you're creating anything for someone else, make sure that there's a way for you to visualize to anyone else who's helping you, so that way they can see the same thing physically that you see in your head. But B, you want to make sure that what you're doing makes sense. If you put down, all right, I'm gonna do this as escape room, and you start writing it down, and there's like 100 different like branches of this outline. You know, they have these little circles with lines going everywhere. You're gonna look like a psychopath that's, you know, put newspapers up on the wall. If you have like too many branches, and if you have too many things, too many paths, and again, your puzzle solver's just gonna go, well, they're gonna get stuck on like potentially 20 puzzles, and they haven't even gotten to the 43rd puzzle yet, right? So you want to make sure that you have like a clear and concise path on how to solve your puzzles, and in that also make sure that you're not like giving people too many puzzles to do at one given time. Like even in an escape room, you'll probably have like at most 3 things that you can do at any given time. Hey, thanks, Scully. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Like I said, I mean, I appreciate everyone who's here and, you know, listening to me prattle on about puzzle stuff. But I really appreciate that you stopped by today. Thanks a lot. Yeah, so, also different puzzles are going to be run different ways. So an escape room is going to have like a lot of different branches to it. The puzzle hunts are pretty specific. You're given 4 or 5 puzzles in the beginning, so you have those branches. You solve each one, and again, you have to have clear and concise instructions as to what the person is finding. This is like a side tangent, but if you want people to solve for a number, make sure that is explicitly stated that they're looking for a number. That way they know what, you know, if they're finding words, they know either that the words are irrelevant or that the words need to be changed into a number. That way they have something very specific they're going for. But like I said, so the branching goes, so you have 4 or 5 puzzles, you do each of those 4 or 5, you get solutions for all of them, and then like in a puzzle hunt, you typically take those 4 or 5 solutions, and then they come back down into a single solution or meta puzzle. And then from there, the meta might go from point A to point B to point C to point D, and that's how you finish it out. And that's typically what my puzzle hunts end up looking like. Good to be here. Thank you for showing your creative process. Oh yeah, of course, Scully. And hopefully this little talk helps for anyone, you know, trying to create puzzles out there, or like I said, just create any kind of event that they're putting on for other people. You know, just going through this whole process. Yeah, so that's literally what the outline will look like for that. So then the other thing that I wrote down here, so what is it that makes a puzzle bad, right? You haven't given the necessary info to solve it beginning to end. I already went over that. Again, you're going to frustrate people if they're not given the proper information that was necessary. If I mean, literally that puzzle hunt that I talked about before, there was one part where they were playing 76 trombones on a church bell at like a third time, halftime from the real song. Like, this occurred in 1993. 76 trombones was from the Music Man ages before. I was like, I mean, I was in my early teens, I believe. There was zero way I was going to be able to know that. A, from having never seen the Music Man. B, never hearing that song before, even outside of the Music Man. And then C, being able to like decipher that song that's now like, what, 15 to 20 years old or more. I can't remember when the Music Man came out. But a song that old, and this is for an event that's supposed to be able to be done by kids to adults, right? You can't give the general populace stuff that's like 20 years old and expect everyone to know what it is you're talking about. Also on that similar point, if it hasn't been QA'd properly and the solution isn't actually correct, that's a great way to anger people. Is if you go through the entire process of the puzzle, like you might have one idea in your head of how it's solved, but if there's either A, multiple solutions that are correct for a puzzle, or B, if you didn't write down like one number correctly or one letter correctly and it shifts off your entire puzzle somehow, like that's a great way to anger people, is to say, oh well, I meant to do this. Well, yeah, you didn't do it though. Like, why didn't you check this ahead of time? That's part of the reason why QAing is important, is you want to make sure that you've like dotted all your I's and crossed your T's. Because if you dot your T's and you cross your I's, people will get frustrated and they won't be doing your events or your puzzles anymore. I wrote this down at the bottom, but I mean, I pretty much said it before. If it's not fun, if you're doing a puzzle event and it's not fun, if you haven't done anything to make it fun, whether it's one of the things I said or otherwise, then you no longer are running a puzzle event. You're running a set of chores for someone to do. And people don't like doing chores in their mundane daily life. Puzzles are supposed to be an interesting thing that you're putting on. So if you're already trying to like say, here, solve this problem, and it's not fun, then it's, like I said, not only is it a chore, in that case you're essentially giving them homework. I don't know that many people who were that fond of getting homework. So this is also on the same point or similar. If your puzzle is so simple that it's no longer a puzzle, it's just a chore like getting groceries. If you should be able to hint at the information that you're giving to someone, but you shouldn't. It should be hints. It shouldn't be outright outlined for them saying, do this, do this, do this. So that's what drives me insane about jigsaw puzzles, is the fact that jigsaw puzzles are called puzzles. There's nothing inherently puzzle-like about them. It is basic motor functions and motor skills. You're given an image, you see what the image looks like, you have a bunch of pieces. The puzzle solving, quote unquote, is trying to figure out how those pieces go together. But you're given the solution, you know the process, how to go about it. So it's just a set of tasks. It's no longer a puzzle. It's just a giant chore. And I admit, like, that is my own subjective take on jigsaw puzzles. But again, if what your intent is to try to get people to solve something, you can't have people solving something if they're given 100% of the information to the point where they're just doing rote memorization and basic skills and motor function tasks. Because now it's no longer a puzzle, it's a chore. So I don't have much else specific in that presentation as to like anything else specific to say. Other things just to keep in mind, there's different type, like on the audience point, make sure to know if you're doing this for one person or if you're doing this for multiple people. Like for my stuff, it was best done with a team, because I would have stuff that was like a math puzzle and a word puzzle and a visual puzzle, and there's lots of types of puzzles out there. Teams work best for that because different people learn in different ways, and different people will do puzzles in different ways. Different people enjoy different things. When I do Puzzle Point, like I said, that is a similar thing where you solve 4 puzzles, you do a meta puzzle afterwards, and then the meta puzzle leads you to a final puzzle. But that works best on a team because we'll often get like word puzzles, and one of the people on my team hates word puzzles. I love them. And so you're able to allocate to the different people that way. On the flip side, if you're doing this for a single person, let's say you are putting on an event for someone for Valentine's Day, if you give them a math puzzle and you know that they're bad at math, they're not going to enjoy the thing that you put on for them. But if they do crosswords all the time and you give them a word puzzle, again, it goes back to knowing your audience, but also knowing the types of puzzles that are going to work in the context of the event that's being run at the time. Almost finished there. Let me also see if I can pull up the puzzle point for this month. Because the location puzzle I thought was actually pretty good for the month. So let us... We're doing F11 over here. Let's do our display capture. So here's the Puzzle Point website. It's puzzledpoint.com, just like you see spelled up here. And so it's run in all of these different cities across the world, actually. Here's all the US cities, but literally here's the cities that it's running across the world. It actually started here in Portland, Oregon, back in 2010. And in case I spill food on my shirt right now, I actually have a Puzzle Point t-shirt right behind me. But this is what I do the second Tuesday of every month. Well, like I said, next event is going to be this upcoming Tuesday, so 2 days from now. And the first thing they do, so the purpose of Puzzle Point, it says it across one of these tabs, but the purpose of Puzzle Point is you're supposed to solve a location puzzle, and that location puzzle, when you solve it, tells you what location to go to, and every month it's supposed to be a different bar. Well, unfortunately, due to the pandemic, it's being run virtually at the moment. Oh, hey there, Wheeler. I appreciate you stopping by. I'm just talking about puzzle stuff at the moment. So this was the location puzzle that they set for this month. So let's talk about some of the things that I talked about during my little puzzle talk here. Give me 1 second. Let me take my last bite of my food. Okay, so this whole thing is themed. So there's a different theme for every month. This month's theme is a series of unfortunate events. So you notice that it mentions Count Olaf in here. All right. Well, what's the first thing? At the very end, they say, what's Count Olaf getting out of this? They give you that there's 10 blanks with a space in the middle. So almost immediately, you go, oh, okay, I'm looking for letters, and I'm looking for specifically 10 letters, and what amounts to a 3-letter word and a 7-letter word. And so there's this giant newspaper article. And again, I thought that this was pretty creative, how they did this. The puzzles are different every time, because they're different puzzle authors. So this time it's Jesse Gazik from Canada. But they've had like a British puzzle maker. Eventually, my plan is to be published by Puzzle Point. So hopefully one day I'll have a set of puzzles in here. So you read the daily Punctilio's owner-in-chief, Initial, has worked hard to bring you a special edition covering this heinous abduction of fabulously wealthy local orphans. Deputy editors Eliza Norris and Ezio Natone have gathered reports from the entire staff to you, dear reader, can have the most news that needs knowing. So, they've given you a hint immediately. Initial, like the word initial. So you look at the initials. Well, the only initials of anyone in here are EN. Eliza Norris, Ezio Natone. All right, Gabe. Well, thanks for stopping by. Also, do you know what time you're going to be coming back later? Just in case Tuss comes by. Gonna have both of at least two of the mods do some voice on stream. So they give you the hint initial. There's literally two clues of it being EN. So not only can you verify it, like not only can you solve it just off of one name, but the fact that there's two people with the same initials let you know, oh, okay, so I am correct when I think that it's EN, because there's another person saying EN. Business reporter alphanumeric has determined the details of the abduction. According to his research, the crime occurred at 4:15 on Briny Beach. Ken Olaf sends people, swept the children into his long black automobile and sped off toward parts unknown. Well, again, the hint here is alphanumeric. So if you were to take the numbers 4 and 15, the fourth letter of the alphabet is D, the 15th letter of the alphabet is O. Also, Puzzle Pint in particular gives you hints about that. So if you go to the Puzzle Pint website and you look at resources, they typically give you this code sheet so to let you know, oh, well, here's decimal. Number 4 is the letter D. Here's the number 15 is the letter O. And so at least in here, they give you the context of, oh, well, if you ever see something that looks like this, then you're using the Pigpen cipher. If you see something that looks like this, a watch face person holding flags, then it's semaphore. They also give you the hints in the Puzzle Pint basic sheet that say, you know, the words look, see, or blind means you're probably looking at a Braille puzzle. If you see, you know, here's where it says about using clocks or time for semaphore, etc. So at least they give you the context ahead of time, because they give you this piece of paper and they give you the code sheet. And so you can use those for this. So again, so we're at ENDO. We continue. Arts and literature writer Fiona Tick has learned that Ken Olaf makes a living when not committing heinous crimes as an actor. Playbills have been uncovered, including roles as Malvolio in the reimagined Romeo and Malvolio, and little Peggy May and Papa and his 13 Prairie Daughters. You could fill a convention center with all the characters this charlatan has portrayed. This one, you almost definitely need the code sheet to know that the words Romeo and Papa are part of the phonetic, hence the phonetic. They're part of the NATO phonetic alphabet, which is here. So NATO, NATO. So here's Romeo, down here is the letter R, Papa is the letter P. So we have RP. Even crossword constructor fill in the blank, adorable fill in the blank for crossword conductor, has redirected his efforts to cover this case. He headed to Main Street to capture the opinions of concerned citizens, but unfortunately spilled ink all over his mission. The remains read as follows: a K blank blank KI sale. There's very few words that have, except for like maybe kooky, and I don't even think that's spelled that way. Something sale clothiers led to blank blank RSH words and RC blank blank OS, making this a difficult time for all indeed. So the two letter, I mean, this is probably the easiest hint here, that it's khaki, which would be a KHAKI. And if you use the same HA, you would have HARSH or harsh, CHAOS or chaos. So now we have two letters from this paragraph, H and A. Lastly, science and technology expert Kim Michaels have concluded her investigation of the scene, where strangely traces of nitrogen and sulfur were discovered. Is Count Olaf some sort of maniacal alchemist, or is he hiding out? What is his compulsion for filling the lives of these children with endless terror? So, periodic table of the elements. Come up with an image here. So we have nitrogen, which is here, which is N, and sulfur, which is down here, which is S. So what do we have? EN DORPHA, where's nitrogen and sulfur, NS. So ENDORPHANS, which is 10 letters that can be filled in here and would spell, what is Count Olaf getting out of this? End orphans, or endorphins. So again, so that's what I feel a good puzzle. They give you all of the information that you need. Down here, they let you know, oh, you're working with 10 letters. You're and it's a letter-based puzzle specifically. So even when you have numbers here, the numbers should be changed into letters. In each case, you should split it into letters. They give you exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 paragraphs. So you know that you're looking for, on average, 2 letters per paragraph. And that's exactly what they give you, or 2 letters per paragraph. They keep it interesting by giving you 5 different styles of puzzle to solve throughout this. Between the... what was the alphanumeric one, the native phonetic, the periodic table, to fill in the blank, and the first one was initials. So it doesn't feel boring just doing the same thing over and over again. So I can turn off display capture. So that's what that's kind of a good way to show off the, like, many of the different puzzle making aspects that are out there, that I kind of gave in that little chat. So with all of that said and done, I think I'm finally going to turn down the music. I have finished my lunch. Let's grab a controller. So we have options here. I can go on to gaming. I mean, no matter what, I'm going to start playing a game next, because we're already like halfway into the stream, and I only played the one earlier. Did the speed run of it. So we can either continue on Hollow Knight, or we can, I mean, I plan on doing both of these. We can continue Hollow Knight now, or we can play Fall Guys now. Adjust myself. Fall Guys, they're currently having a double crown weekend. So every time that you win a match, you actually win 2 crowns for that match.